You find yourselves all at the Bloated Goat Tavern in the town of Greyditch. Dubiety and Ennui, you've been there at the Bloated Goat for a couple days now with Ignes. Presently, the inn's fairly empty. There are two older gents eating eggs, having their morning coffee or tea, and the barkeep, who's just sitting at the bar when three newcomers enter the building. Coming into the warm inn out of the cold, there is definitely a scent of stale ale and fire. It's warm inside compared to outside where there's snow on the ground. And if we'll start with Zidane, please describe yourself.
Hello. I am a 5'7" wood elf with pale skin. I have white, long hair with green eyes. I wear a black leather vest with brown trim on the edges, and it's also covered in elvish symbols. I will also wear black leather pants and boots. I have a red sash around my waist. He stands a little proud, a little full of himself. And that's just me.
Don't forget your fancy new coat.
My fancy... Oh, and I bought a coat, guys. Real long leather woolish coat.
And next to him is Zenith.
I am a 5'3" female wood elf. I've got pale white skin and blue eyes with mid to long auburn hair that's curled and just quiet, kind of surveying everything around me and taking special note of Zidane and being cautious of him being an idiot, as well as looking out for any danger that could be potential.
And next to her is a quite tall, golden retriever looking creature. Boot, would you describe your character?
Sorry, the loud noise scared the shit out of me. Holy fuck. Anyway, I am a 6 foot plus golden retriever looking man, clad in scale mail and cleric robes, with a youthful gleam in my eye.
And across the inn at the table in the corner, you notice a pair of tieflings. Bob, would you please describe yourself?
Sitting over in the corner, playing with practicing with what looks like an elk horn carved into some kind of flute wood instrument. She's large, darker purple skin, very light purple hair. Basic leather armor, looks like it gets used fairly often, and like a not really nice, but nicer shirt underneath the armor. But pretty basic stuff. You might see the fans by her sides.
And sitting next to her, Dubiety.
You see a what looks to be a small tiefling, 4'10", slender, and he looks almost like a child. He's wearing a big, colourful overcoat with a collar that covers most of his front face. He's wearing a colourful wooden mask that covers everything from the nose down. He's got a couple of bags next to him, which he always has with him no matter where he goes. And the only thing that makes you think he might be older than he appears is he has piercings going in each of his eyebrows and some in his ears. He's got short, silvery hair with some black streaks going through it, and his skin is almost powder blue. It's like someone took some clear blue ice that made his skin. The only thing that makes him a bit creepy is his fingernails. They are almost like black ice.
Oh, and I forgot to mention, I have like a overly large brimmed hat. Like, I have kind of a ridiculous hat. It's nothing fancy, it's just weirdly large.
The only thing that would stand out of place about Dubiety as you see him is the fact that he's got what looks to be a makeshift teddy bear of an owl sitting on the table.
As the three newcomers enter, the tavern keeper gives a nod. Welcome to the Bloated Goat. What can I get you?
I have a very important question.
Mm-hmm.
Age and what kind of tavern keeper is this?
Horny right out of the gate.
We're not doing this. We're not doing this.
This is an older human man, about 5'10", salt and pepper hair with mutton chops. Pretty grizzled fella, but he's just leaning over the bar, wearing pretty standard peasant clothes, just shirt and some trousers. Nothing
actually
too
have
fancy.
like a whole ass mental image in my head for him.
He looks like Sean Connery to me.
I'm gonna get excited by the accent, but then see him and then be slightly disappointed.
You need drinks, seat yourself.
Take an orange juice. There, sir.
An orange juice. We got ale, wine, and water.
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 Did you say wine?
Right. And a wine for you?
Oh, I forgot my accent. Damn it.
Be kidding.
Why, yes, I would love a wine. I don't know why I fucking said it.
I guess I'll have a wine as well.
All right, 2 wines and a water. He goes under the bar, pulls out a bottle of wine, and pops the cork. Pours it into a couple of wooden wine goblets. They're not as fancy as what you're used to. But he puts those on the table and then gets a wooden cup, fills that with water from a carafe behind him, and sets them all on the bar. 2 silver for the wine, 1 silver for the water.
Thank you very much.
Might have candy it.
I'm gonna grab the fella and be like, this is much more like home.
Y'all in
I feel like
town
these
for a
guys-
reason.
I feel like they would have caught my eye and just doing my normal thing. I would have just started, playing something and wandering around all barty, but really I'm just kind of trying to eavesdrop nonchalantly.
Make a persuasion or performance check for me. See how good you play.
The first roll of the campaign.
"21."
It's a beautiful song about a girl who lives in a village with a very small foot. Not a commonly sung song, but it's very well sung. In fact, one of the older gents, a pair of older humans sitting in the corner having breakfast, flips you a silver piece off his thumb. What reference?
Can I roll to make a fancy catch?
Sure, roll a sleight of hand. What reference? I don't know what you're talking about. You mean your little buddies down here?
21.
How fancy?
Like behind my back or something. Like I'm gonna do a spin and catch it and just give him a grin.
Yeah, easily with that roll. The guy who flips is like, very nice. Already starts drinking some ale. He is already a little tipsy.
Has hit him.
It's only like noon. You know this guy probably spends most of his time at this bar. But the tavern keeper turns to the three at the bar. What brings you to Greyditch?
Oh, just some official church business.
I'm just here to hang out with a friend of mine and my little brother.
Church business, huh?
Just tagged along.
Are you rolling stealth? He looks at the three of you and how you're dressed. Here for Grimgrin then, eh? You go sit in the corner with those two. He points to the two tieflings, one of which is now serenading you with a strange song, but very well sung song.
Right then. Thank you, sir.
I'm gonna try to be as least sassy as possible with the amount of sass that I'm feeling and get up and follow Poop.
I would like, while all this is happening, sister dancing, me observing, I would like to use minor illusion if possible to make a little sound of a whisper appear next to the Varoux's ear and make it say, "Spire."
Say what?
Spire.
It's gonna, my ears are gonna flick a little bit, and I'm gonna look around a little bit, and just kind of like, okay.
Just gonna sit down at the table and stare at the small tiefling, going like, trying to figure out what it is.
That's fair.
You see this tiefling as soon as you sit down, reach into his bag, and he pulls out a marionette puppet on strings. He places it so its feet are on the table, it faces towards you, and he uses minor illusion so you hear what he's thinking coming through the puppet. Can I help you?
Did the puppet
What?
just talk?
Puppet just talked.
This is insane.
Well, I believe we were instructed to wait with you.
As you approach the table, they are sitting in. There's 2 chairs where they were sitting, and a third, and then on the other side is 3 empty seats. Almost like someone was planning for you to come.
I feel like the minute I see people approaching my sibling, I'm gonna wander over and just be like, everything cool over here?
I believe so. I look at my owl, and I tell him to go and peck on Ignes's door.
Oh, also don't forget, the fucking owl has button eyes. It's just
Yeah, it's a pretty unsettling. This burlap and wooden owl has big black button eyes that stare at you and blink. It's very odd because the button is a button, but it seems to blink on the owl's face.
Okay, wisdom
Okay.
save time.
I want to make friends with the owl.
Oh god, I got a 16.
Yeah, you're fine. But as you send the owl up to knock on the door opens. You all hear heavy footsteps coming down the wooden stairs from the rooms upstairs. And around the corner pops a man clad in black leather, a wolf's head taxidermied onto his shoulder, red skin, fiery red hair, and piercing blue eyes. And he looks at the 5 of you.
Also, I don't know if you know, but your stream is black.
Yeah, Discord, yeah.
Oh, are you hearing it?
I can hear everything. I just
Yeah, I can
can't
hear it.
see anything.
That's fine. It's just playing music. When I switch to Tailspire, it'll actually display. It's just Discord shit.
Okay.
But the tieflings you would know, this is Ignes. He takes a seat quite abruptly, opens up a notebook, jots down some notes in it, and then looks up at the Varoux. I believe you were sent by Jane Poston, is that correct?
That would be correct, sir.
And makes another note. He looks around the inn at the other 2 men, and then he gestures for all of you to take a seat.
I will gladly do so.
Yeah, me too.
I'm already sitting, but I make my marionette's head turn around to look at Ignes and give a little bow.
Imagining a backwards bow, that's awkward.
He gives it a slight nod. And the tavern keeper comes over, places a cup next to Ignes. He drinks from it. I'm sure you're wondering why you're all here. And as he says that, his ears perk up. They're not quite as large and pointy as the elves, but they are tipped. And everybody, if you could make me a perception roll.
Are you joining again?
I got an 18.
I got an 8.
Also 18.
Ignore that roll. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, 21 for me, and I am doing ennui now.
Phrasing, my dear brother. Phrasing.
And ennui also got a 21.
Damn, I suck.
Your rolls aren't coming through to me. Everyone but Zidane, you hear what Ignes hears. Some kind of commotion outside. You hear a scream, a woman screaming.
Are there windows in the tavern that I can go to? Or in the room that I'm in that I can actually see what's going on?
There is 2 windows up at the front that just look out onto the street.
I'm gonna go to the window and see if I can see what's happening from there.
From this vantage point, you wouldn't quite be able to see it. You know, actually, make me a perception roll. See if you can see down the alley. No, it's between the frost and fog on the window. You can't quite see around the corner, but you do hear it louder as you're next to the window. People are yelling outside.
I'm gonna grab up my barrel and my harness and put it on and gesture for my brother to join me so we can head out.
Climb into the barrel.
Well, it sounds like there might be some kind of trouble outside. I'm gonna go see what's going on, and I'm gonna make for the door.
Ignes stands up as well and follows you all out.
Yeah, I get up and follow
Mark.
my sister out.
Did the rolls come through for you, Varoux?
Yep, that one did.
Cool, it's where I had the dice settings set up. A bit weird, so set it up so it's for everyone.
Are we all rolling initiative?
No, give me a second. As you come out, you can see down the street there. There is snow everywhere. It's less of a street and more a muddy path. But you can see a couple people and a couple towns guards. A woman is running towards you, and behind her you see 8 bedded corpses shambling in your direction. And as as you notice, you see one sinking its teeth into a man's face, uh,
Oh, shit.
taking him straight down to the ground as a guard. Also tries to fend off these zombies. Now everybody roll me initiative.
Haven't been in town but a minute, and we already got the Walking Dead.
Rolls, man. That's a 9.
I whisper to my sister, going, "Dreams do come true."
I got a 10.
8. What are these rolls, guys?
I haven't rolled higher than a. What is these rolls? Well, at least we're close together.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys read the rolls out to me again?
I got a 10.
I got a 9.
I got an 8.
Ennui got a 14, and Dubiety got a 10.
Yeah, I was gonna say if the last two are 7 and 6, I'm gonna freak out.
Right.
All right. You see all these undead shambling towards you. Do I need to roll initiative for? God damn it! Why did I do this? This is entirely too many minis. Seven, 6, 4. All right. The first thing you see as these rotten corpses are moving forward is Ignes hooks it forward and just takes a swipe at the first one. Okay. You can see him swing his axe, a very large axe. You see him; he's holding a war axe and a war hammer, and he just sinks it right into this one's head. And it's just cleaving off the top portion of the skull, dropping into the ground. This one right here snarls at him, moving forward, and is going to make a bite attack. And the zombie just kind of, you hear the teeth clack as it bites out and just barely misses him. Wob, it is your turn.
Okay. I will take out my fans and then I will do the thing to make the fire. And then I think that
It's just a bonus action to light him.
Hey, want some candy, little boy? Bah!
Fucking walk. Hey, buddy. That I forgot that was on there. Good old ghost stories. Thank you, 1,000 bits. That's awesome. Appreciate you. How you going? Bob, what are you doing?
Forgot about the push to talk.
Thank God.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot about the push to talk. Okay. So after the whole fire thing, I'm just gonna rush the one closest to me and try to attack it with my fire fans.
Right, make an attack roll.
Little 17 hit.
17 does hit. Which one are you hitting, Wop?
Right, that's the one like dead in front of me.
One here?
Yeah.
Okay. So it'd be a +1 for that because Ignes is right there. And it definitely hits. Roll your damage.
Huzzah!
Six damage total.
5 normal damage and 1 fire damage.
Things are good, Walk. Thanks. Just starting session 1. You do a very fancy flourish, and then the blade of the flaming fan slashing across its chest, which just sizzles, and you really get a sense of how rotten and putrid these zombies are when that smell of burning rotten flesh hits your nose. It is still standing, but it is unhappy about it.
It's unhappy.
And as you're standing directly in front of it, you notice that it looks like it clawed its eye, the bottom eyelids of its eyes off and ran fingers down its cheeks.
Yuck.
Zombies and D&D, yeah. All right, and next it's gonna be this one's turn.
It's gonna be what?
This one's turn.
Are you actually doing combat on the map?
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
see him moving.
Are you in here?
I'm in there, but I just see the map. I don't see any of the pieces. I'm just a little confused for a minute.
Yeah, I was having the same problem. That's why I had to turn some Tailspire off because I was just seeing a map.
That's weird. They're all visible. Are you in the right spot of the town?
Yeah, I just coincidentally found the tavern immediately. Yeah, I'm looking at the same thing you are on Discord, and I see no pieces.
Oh, you gotta you gotta move your green bar up, bud.
No, I'm still not seeing anything.
That doesn't make fucking sense. Okay.
Well, it looks like everyone's stuck not moving their characters.
I don't know why it wouldn't show. It's
Yeah, that is super weird.
Do you have my piece assigned to me?
Yeah, for me, I don't have a piece assigned to
I don't
me.
have it assigned, no.
That might be why I can't see it. It's probably treating it like Fog of War or something.
Hey, Bob, how do you assign shit to players?
It's on that menu. Oh fuck. One.
Well-oiled machine I get going here.
I'm pretty sure it's in the bottom left. I don't know what they say.
Hey, Shadow. We're using Tailspire. Tailspire, and then the other map was just in Photoshop. Oh, there we go.
And now I see everything.
Huzzah.
That's so fucking goofy.
I guess it kind of makes sense, like treating it as Fog of War. If I don't have a character, I don't have a line of sight.
Let's see.
Okay.
I can even click the piece and make it jump.
Okay, so Bob just went. That one just moved. It is Dubiety's turn.
Dubiety is going to run over here. Oh, can't run that way. So I'll run over here and use bonus action to hide. And then the one that my sister is currently dealing with, I'm going to take out my crossbow and aim at its head.
Make an attack.
Darn it, 10.
12 technically, but that hits. You get the +1 flanking from these two here.
Oh, I'm so happy about that because since I took the hide action, sneak attack! I'm gonna kill the bastard!
Oh, nice. Yeah, roll your damage.
Uh, 10 piercing damage and 9 sneak attack.
Yeah. Ennui, the zombie in front of you groans as it gets a bolt right in the head and flops down dead. Okay, I might have to...
And that's the end of my turn.
I forgot I was connected to my VPN, so it's not dropping frames on me. Let's see. Fine. Let me know if there's any chop. All right. And is that the end of your turn?
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Bark Twain, it is now your turn.
Yes, Bark Twain, that is me. Let me do some
Let's drop some more frames.
I'm gonna take a movement. Get up here with them. Gonna look at my spells. All right. Let's drop a sacred flame on this bad boy right here. Gonna need a dex saving throw. DC 14.
It fails.
All right, that is 1d8.
Dex! Jesus Christ!
Radiant.
Fuck.
That is 6 radiant damage.
Holy shit, that's loud. I have. Sorry, how much damage? I just got a dick in the ear.
That's 6 radiant damage, and I don't have any applicable bonus actions, so that'll be my turn.
You remove the bubble.
Oh, apologies.
The corpse starts to sizzle and burn as the radiant flame wraps around it, and you watch as this one just starts to melt and crumble into the ground, liquefied by the radiant flames. It is dead.
Dang, he did.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Next up, this man who's on the ground, bloodied, bite chunked right out of his face. Stands up. I can find my thing. And as he stands up, you can hear him screaming, clawing at his face, pulling his eyelids down as he scratches his face, and his skin starts to desiccate and rot very rapidly before your eyes. And he's gonna just take a swipe at the guard right here. And hurts. Six and sinks its teeth right through the leather of the guard's armor. Doesn't seem to get too deep, but the guard fuck just takes it right in the chest. And now it is Zidane's turn.
I'm gonna just shoot the one that just attacked the guard in the face.
Cool. Make an attack +1. Also, I fucking forgot to mention you guys have one advantage this session that you can apply to any roll.
There's 24 here.
Yeah, that hits.
It takes 14 points of damage. 12 points of piercing and 2 points of necrotic.
The arrow flies straight through the zombie's head, just immediately dropping it. You're not even sure if it had a chance to apply the rot, but it just drops clean through the skull. He's dead. Is that your turn? Carl? Carl!
Yeah,
That's your
the
turn.
end of my turn.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't hit press to talk when I said it.
It's all good. But Carl, when can I go out on my own?
I've got the whole world to see.
All right, let me check my initiative order. It is Zenith's turn.
Then the
Okay.
weapons damage dies at D8.
So then,
Get you facing the right way.
I am, as a bonus action, I'm going to use Chalet on Zidane's bow. And then I am going to actually move forward by this villager so that I can get as many zombies in a 5-foot radius. And then
Okay.
I want to use Earth Tremor.
What's that? Spell dude.
Yeah, I think I hit cast. But I think I might have tried to roll first one instead of actually using it first.
Yeah, it's a save. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. Wrong button on the opposite side of the screen.
Dex save. 10-foot area. So you'd be able to cast it. These there's my orbs.
It took my brain a second to readjust to it counting everything in tiles.
Okay, so you'd be able to hit these three right here. What dex save?
That's the max people that I can hit them. That's what I can do. Let's diggity do it.
All right, 2 of them failed. 1 of them got a critical fail.
Okay, so do you want me to roll damage then?
Yes. Also, let's hear you do a long rest before you do that. Just want to make sure all your stuff's reset because you would have been rested at this point. What is the damage on that?
I am so sorry I didn't press switch to talk. It's 2 for each.
All right, this one back here.
I'm sorry, repeat that?
Does that do damage if they succeed, or does it just not?
It says 1d6 of bludgeoning damage.
On a fail.
Oh, I guess it would be plus my additive, right?
It'll do it for you when you roll.
Oh, okay, then yeah, it just says 2 when it comes to damage, so I don't know. My dex is 13, and that's what it goes off of. So it would be 3 plus 3, maybe. I don't know.
No, it would be
That
just a
failed.
1d6. The creature that failed takes the 2 damage and is knocked prone, but is not dead. Kind of wriggling on the ground, like ah. These two seem to be all right. They jumped out of the way of the tremor. Is that your turn?
Yeah, it also just becomes difficult terrain until cleared.
Okay.
That's my turn.
This lady books it for the tavern. Gonna use her action and bonus action to GTFO. Putting her there, but she's in the tavern.
She runs up the side of the building.
She sprints up and fucking Spider-Man's away. This one right here. Yeah, the purple tiefling. Difficult terrain. That's all it can do. And on to this one. Going for the guard, but that is all it can do as well. This one stands up. That is all it can do. So this one's not going to go in there. This one. Gonna chase after this civilian. Top of the round.
Oh,
Was
he's
that-
carrying a bow. I thought he was breakdancing. Fuck.
Imagine breakdancing in your D&D campaign, though.
Yeah, we're good. Ignes is just gonna run, do something fancy. Ignes runs the blade of his axe along his hand, bleeding onto it, and as he bleeds on it, similar to Ennui's flame fans, the head of the axe bursts into flame, and he's going to rush at this one directly ahead. And just go straight for a chop right in the neck. Jesus fucking Christ. That's a lot of butter. He natural 20.
Yeah.
2d6. He takes the axe straight down into the neck and just cleaves the straight through the neck into the shoulder, and you get that really disgusting scent filling the air as the flame sizzles the rotten flesh, and this one dies. All right, Ennui, it's your turn.
I'm in danger.
Okay.
Appreciate the bits. They are in danger, but
I'm
not.
gonna step to the left.
But they seem to
so
be
that
kicking
one
some
horse-
ass.
Well, no, I'd have to be right next to that one. I'm just gonna cast also again Earth Tremor, as I saw my friend do, my newfound friend.
You know, hey, bestie.
And yeah, try to go for the two closest to me. I think I might need to move forward a bit though.
Oh, what's the range on it?
10 feet?
Which level are you casting at?
I guess we'll do level 2, try to fuck these things up.
I'd say you could get this pair back here. Since they're within 10 feet. You would have to move up.
Okay,
See.
yep, that's what I want to do.
It is difficult terrain for you as well. Let me see. I think we can step over the bodies. It'd be
Step over the
it'd be
haters.
there, which would let you cast it. Roll. Actually, let me roll to see if they make it. What's the DC? That one makes it.
Dex 13.
One of them doesn't even seem to notice. This guy back here seems completely unaware that anything was cast. While this one fails. Roll damage.
Grand total of 4
You cut out there, bud.
grand total of 4 damage.
The bits are
And then the only other
appreciated.
thing I wanted to do was cast Bardic Inspiration on my brother.
The range on that is a bit far.
It doesn't say a range. Oh, wait, it does 60 feet.
Gotta be a range.
60 feet. Yeah, sorry.
That would be give someone on the other side of the planet Bardic Inspiration for fun.
I mean, that'd be pretty dope. Yeah, that's 60.
I mean, if it didn't have a range, I would have said like line of sight and or hearing range.
He is just outside of your range.
Okay, then cast it on the Earth Tremor friend.
Can't
That's me.
Inspire your spell.
It's me.
Oh,
It is I,
Yeah.
the Earth Tremor bitch.
I want to
None
inspire
of
the
us know
spell
each
I
other's
just
name
cast.
technically yet.
How do you inspire her?
I'm just gonna do a little shimmy shake with my fans, a little dance that I hope she finds inspiring.
Oh my god, I find it so fancy.
She is just straight up Fortnite dancing, and it's so inspiring. You feel
I'm just
inspired.
imagining Wob flossing with fans.
Oh my god.
That are on fire.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how attractive is Wob's character?
I'll let Wob decide that.
I mean, I think if you're into big beefy ladies, yeah, that's me. I'm a big beefy bard lady.
Thick thighs save lives is all I have to say.
Exactly.
And Tremor Friend gets a 3 to add to any roll from the Bardic Inspiration.
Let's. I'm gonna have her roll it when she wants to apply it. So you guys roll your own Bardic Inspiration,
Yeah, I
right?
thought that's how that worked, but
Okay.
But yeah, it's a D6, right? D6 or D4?
Yep. It's a D6.
Okay, so you got a D6 to add to a roll. This can't be applied to damage, right?
Ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Okay.
Damn.
This one's still up. It is looking a little ragged. There's rocks embedded in its flesh from the double tremor senses. Not tremor. Fuck. Rock throws. Let's see. After that, it's gonna be Dubiety's turn.
I'm gonna use my bonus action for a steady aim, and then the one that looks a little bit worn for wear, I'm shooting with my pistol bow.
You're gonna do steady aim, you said?
Yeah, so I can apply sneak attack.
Okay. So you might have to get a little closer. You are. What's your range?
Uh, 30 to 120 feet.
Okay, you're good. You're within range. It's only 75.
Happy.
Roll your attack.
Rolled a 10 unless I get any bonuses due to flanking.
You would not. Not currently.
In that case, I think I miss.
What'd you roll?
Grand total of 10.
That does miss. Goes flying right through a hole where its ribs are. Did you? Oh, you can't move. That's right. Steady aim.
Yeah, so you hear me grumble, and yeah, I'll wait for my next turn. End of my go.
All right. After Dubiety, it is Bark.
Bark? That's me.
Bark Twain.
Are all the ones laying down dead, or are some of them knocked prone?
They are all dead. All the ones
Okay,
on the ground.
Wanted to
A
verify.
pile of
Okay.
corpses. They're oddly floating.
All right, so I will cast fuck.
I've never heard of that spell.
I'm not
It's
sure
very
you want to cast
exclusive.
those on these zombies.
Well, they are stiffs.
Waiting for the fan art on that one. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on this butte right here.
Cool. Dex
So,
save.
DC 14.
That's a fail. Roll damage.
That's a tactical fail. That is a 5 radiant damage. And then I'm gonna take a movement.
Bound. This one, you hit it with the Sacred Flame, and similar to the other one, it just starts to bubble and melt. It kind of shocks you how it didn't feel like that much, but it sure did fuck this thing right up. As it bubbles and falls to the ground, crumbling apart. The kind of a gross human sludge pile.
Nice. And that will be my turn.
All right, we're on to Zidane.
How far am I away from the one at the back?
You are about 65 feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him.
All right, roll an attack.
There's a 21.
Hits, roll damage.
So it takes 11 points of damage, 8 points in piercing, and 3 points in narcotic.
This one is going for this lady who's just kind of frozen in fear as the arrow flies through its skull, popping its little gross head. And it die.
And that should be the end of my turn.
All right. The guard is going to move up, but with the difficult terrain. That's as far as it gets, as he gets. It is on to Zenith's turn.
So the only one there's only one left alive, am I right?
Correct. This one right here.
Okay, with my movement, am I able to get close enough to hit it with my quarterstaff? It's 5 feet.
You wouldn't be able to get in melee with your movement and the difficult terrain here.
Okay, let me see.
About 25, and I believe you're... Yeah, you'd be just short.
Has anybody been
Thanks,
badly
Poot.
damaged? Or need healing?
I don't think any of us have taken
No.
damage.
Actually, the only one that's taken damage is this unfortunate guard here who got... Oh, actually, I have to do a thing.
To suck and be him. Okay.
Put him down.
Then I'm gonna get in enough range to actually use my dagger.
Okay. You want to use your full movement to go ahead?
Yes, please.
Right there.
That's a 16 to hit.
That hits, roll damage.
That's a 5 plus whatever Bardic Inspiration would be.
They wouldn't apply to damage, just to hit or a check.
Oh, okay. So, 5.
All right. The dagger flies and just embeds itself in this one's chest. It is already pretty ragged and disgusting, just strips of flesh falling off. But now it has a dagger in its chest, and it seems to be struggling to even stay on its feet. But it's on its feet. And, you see this guard over here, the same one that got bit earlier, starting to claw at his face. And similar to the one previously, the villager that got attacked, you see the guards start to decay rapidly.
Some straight up heavy metal shit.
He drops his spear and it's in your direction, Zenith. Just growls. Now it's this one's turn. Is all the movement it's got right now. But it's gonna take an attack on wheat.
Balls.
This is a 9 hit.
Negative.
It goes to bite at you. Completely whiffs it like a dog that tried to bite your hand, but you pulled your hand away a bit quick. Right. This lady, seeing the fucking zombies and just chaos in the streets, chooses to run away. Do that, Tailspire, come on. And now it is Ignes's turn. Actually. This is gonna just move up right next to you, Wob. That sweet, sweet flanking bonus. Oh, that hits, okay. Like a 5. Jeez! What? Oh, holy shit. Okay, sorry, Wog is playing all the stuff at me.
Yes.
Scares the shit out of me. Fuck. Let's roll damage here. Ignes takes his axe and just beheads this one that was basically dead. It's now slowly burning, moldering in a pile on the ground. Alright. On wheat, we've got this boy right here. Freshly ghoulified.
Okay, after seeing the guard turn into one of them, would I know anything about these things?
Roll me a religion check.
Uh, 16 total.
Whew.
You would kind of know that during the Affliction, which was the zombie plague that wiped out half the population on Vesra, the reason why it was so virulent and destructive was that it could be spread easily and would turn a healthy person from a healthy person into a rotten ghoul like this boy right here.
Okay, upon actually seeing visual, I've heard of this, but I've never seen it before, and seeing just literally how quickly it was, I'm going to throw a dagger at the one that's left.
Roll your attack.
9, unless she gets bonuses.
She would get a +1.
Aha, thank you.
Is it just the... Or actually, I'm sorry, no, it wouldn't. You're not quite flanking. A 9 total?
Yeah, 9 total.
That would miss. Unless you want to use your divine inspiration and throw an advantage on that.
Nah, not right now. But can I yell to Ignes, what about the woman that went in? Nobody checked her out. I got a bad feeling.
Smart.
Ignes appears to be having a headache. But he does hear what you say. You can see he's clutching his head. That's it.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Let me... Dubiety.
Dubiety is going to use his movement, now that he can move, to go ahead 30 feet. Sorry, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's 30 feet. And the ghoul that's there, facing off to my sister, I'm gonna take out the wand that I have,
Oh my
and
God.
I'm gonna use it.
Roll a d20.
Oh no.
19.
Let me pull up the fucking wand. What's that? No! The anime sneezes! Poot, you bastard!
Oh, hey, Varoux.
Hit me with the anime sneezes.
Totally didn't just hit him with a full minute of anime sneezes.
Let me roll. Let me just roll. You see Dubiety pull out a wand. Dark-stained mahogany carved into the shape of a muscular arm, pointing its fingers forward. As let me
It's
find
like
a good
terrible
meaning.
dildo.
Oh yeah, it is just a fist. A very muscular man who appears to be oiled down appears and goes to tackle this this little ghoul right here, and just can't quite get a grip. But you can hear him and smell him. It smells oddly like coconut oil all of a sudden. But he's still there, just trying to grab this little guy. Come on, let me love you. Come on.
Oh, God.
You're so pretty. It's your turn.
That was my bonus action, because I can
Okay.
take out and use. For my main action, you see Dubiety take up his next hand and do a Ray of Frost at its head.
Roll an attack.
Eight total. So I think I miss.
Yeah, it would get a +1 for him being there, but it would still miss. So it just shing. It's this corpse over here and freezes it. But the ghoul is still standing.
In that case, you just hear me say, "Oh, such a cold shoulder from that thing." End of my go.
Bark.
Oh, okay. All right. So we just got that little green fucker left, right?
Yep, just the one.
All right. Well, that was different. What the fuck?
That's awesome.
It's not supposed to be like that.
I'm throwing stuff at Poot on his stream, and it throws everything all at
What
once.
the fuck? Oh my god.
So,
You sons of bitches.
Pile of Corpses, new band name.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on the one that's left. DC 14 dex save.
That's a success.
Wait, oh, it succeeded?
Hmm. Yeah.
Well,
I like it.
then nothing happens.
You see the radiant aura of the sacred flame surround it, and then just fizzle. All right, is that your turn?
Yes, that will be my turn. Thank you.
All right. This boy right here is gonna turn and swipe at the oily man that just tried to grab him.
The oily man.
What was the armor class on those? Oh, yeah, AC of 5. So you watch this ghoul lunge out and bite right into the thigh of this guy. He goes, ooh, and then he just disappears. You're not entirely sure who he was or what he was doing out here in a banana hammock with coconut oil all over his muscles, but he's gone.
Sometimes that's just how it be.
It do. Alright, Zidane, it's your turn.
There's just the one left, right?
Yep, just the ghoul.
Okay, I'm just gonna shoot him in the face.
Roll attack.
That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
So this one also takes 11 points of damage, 8 piercing and 3 necrotic.
Alright. 8 piercing? And alright, that your arrow sinks right into its forehead. Right into the brow ridge. And You see these cold, dead eyes kind of cross as it sinks into the brain. And it's still up. But it is looking pretty rough. Okay, sorry. What was that roll, Zenith?
Would you like me to roll again?
Do you want to use your advantage and roll again?
Oh, I get advantage? Then fuck yes. Please. Please, yes.
Yeah, you have a divine inspiration you can use this session.
Yeah, let's do that.
She rolls a secret.
That is a 6 to hit, but I also have Bardic Inspiration question mark.
You
What's
used
my
it
delay?
earlier. You used your bardic inspiration.
I asked about it, but you said that it didn't involve.
Oh, you didn't apply it to the roll?
Correct.
Okay, roll your d6.
Yo, that's a 6, and then my chalet is +5.
Roll damage. That hits.
Ciao.
Love this fool.
That's a 5.
How would you like to do this?
So decided. I am going to go up to it and actually knock its head off with my quarterstaff.
You go for a wind up and just with your staff all the way behind you, swing it right around as this ghoul's head pops up and immediately pops off. The tendons in the neck that just snapping clean off, and the skull almost bursting like a piñata, sending brains and skull and bits of meat just into the snow. It's disgusting. It smells awful.
I want to neck snap at Zidane and be like, remember this when I tell you to knock it off.
Knock what off?
God, you're so dumb.
I didn't do anything.
Yet, give it time. The day is young.
See what I have to deal with, guys?
Come on, Tailspire, don't be a bitch. Alright, now Tailspire is broken. It's alright. You've successfully killed all of the zombies and the citizens turned zombie. I'm gonna pop out because this is not working. Tailspire, please, don't do this. There is a pile of 10 rotten corpses laying before you in the snow.
So, who's gonna clean up the mess?
Anybody like burn these things?
I honestly feel like that's the safest option to make sure whatever they had didn't spread.
I mean, I could probably sacred flame a lot of these away.
Before you do you mind if I check some of the corpses for insignias, medallions, anything that might tell us where they came from?
You do what you gotta do, little man.
I want to go see what's going on back inside and make sure everything's all right in there.
Rolled a 19 for patting the things down.
Second for this to reload, because Hellspire broke. Alright, let's see. Dubiety, roll me an investigation check.
I got a 19.
I got a 12.
We are not doing Hamtaro rolls.
Oh, I thought you said everybody rolled. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, just you can assist if you'd like. Get an advantage.
Nah, he doesn't really want to touch the dead bodies.
They're very gross. You don't find much. These are, from what you can tell, mostly just peasants. You find 14 gold and 9 silver between them. On the guard, however, you do find a javelin. But the armor is just caked in gunk.
I take the javelin and I hand it to Ennui, spoils of war and all that. The gold, however, is there another guard around somewhere?
Sorry, I think I was muted. You don't see one in the immediate vicinity.
In that case, I will go to the shop owner that I met, who I like. I'll go into his premises. I'll put the gold on the table, and I'll say, if people come to inquire about their missing loved ones, please give this to them.
Yeah. Takes it, kind of looks at you a little confused. Is the fighting over? Are those things dead?
They're very dead, and I think that we're going to be taking care of the corpses. This is money that was on them, so if someone comes along looking for their missing ones, this is theirs as right of inheritance.
All right. Thank you. I'm going to lock up early, I think. She heads to the door to lead you out.
As she slowly pushes me out the door, I will whisper, "Do you have those boots yet?"
Not yet. They're on back order currently. But come back in sometime. We might have, maybe in a few weeks, a restock.
Oh, don't worry. I will be back, and I'll also be inquiring to make sure that you're safe.
Hate that. We might be closed for some time after all that. He closes the door behind you and locks up. Anyone else want to do anything while you're outside?
When he's done investigating, I will I'll say a little prayer for the dead, and then start incinerating their corpses.
What's your prayer?
May Amarok guide you to the fields of the hunt.
I assume you guys maybe drag these out away from the houses before you start burning.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Just make a pile, makes it easier for sure.
This storekeeper
Pile of
to the
bodies.
right of you is just
Right.
getting blasted with cooked corpses. All right, and are you guys, after you burning the corpses, are you heading back inside of the tavern?
Yeah, I might as well. Yeah,
Yes.
we still got to meet a guy, don't we?
I'll be the last one in, just to make sure that everything's copacetic before I turn my back on the world.
All right. I'm gonna switch over now that combat's done. All right. As you head back in, you see the older guys that were eating their breakfast they've pushed the table over and they're hiding behind it. The tavern keeper is ducked down behind the bar, and you can see the woman that ran in is also ducked behind the bar. Everyone looks quite concerned.
Is there anything that actually made it inside the bar, or are they just scared for what happened outside?
With your passive, you'd be able to tell there's nothing in the tavern area other than people hiding.
Okay. So I'd just say everything's okay. Everybody can come out.
What's happening out there?
Just a little bit of trouble, but it's resolved now.
Yeah, he looks as Ignes walks in. Ignes, what? And Ignes just goes and takes a seat at the table. It's out of the sigh. And everyone, the woman and the tavern keeper, the guys behind the table all kind of stand up. The guys flip the table back over, kind of waiting for an explanation.
While they're waiting and they're getting themselves sorted, I would like to do a run and backflip so I can sit on the bar and declare that now I have the right to sit here.
Make an acrobatics roll.
Uh, 11.
11, kind of similar to your previous attempts to backflip onto the bar. You don't land it, you just land straight on your ass. But you are on the bar. The tavern keeper kind of gives you a side eye, but bigger problems.
I'll sit there proudly.
What do the rest of you do?
I'll try to play some calming music to get everybody to calm down, and also warn them to probably not go outside for a little bit. It's there's a smell situation.
I can definitely be smelled in the tavern.
Hey guys, would you mind taking like a real short intermission? The dogs have decided they need to go potty, and I don't want Zoe to pee on my bed.
I think that's fine. We've been going for almost a couple hours here, so that's a good time for a break.
Fantastic. I will be right back.
Go
No
and
problem.
do your poos and
Not a problem. Gives me a chance to run to the goblin room.
All right. So everything appears quiet at the inn. Ignes is taking a breather. And you can see he seems to still be having a headache, and he's talking to himself. But he's just sitting in the corner making notes as he's rubbing his temple. Everybody, the tavern keeper, the lady who ran in, and the two old guys are kind of just sitting like, what the fuck just happened?
Just some ruffians causing some trouble, and we handled it. You're all good. No one has to be afraid anymore.
Yeah, ruffians. That's one way to put it.
Did you guys see that head explode when I hit him? Oh my god!
Zidane, shut your mouth.
Why? It was cool as hell.
Long story short, everything is fine, and no longer is there a need for cowardice or fear in any capacity.
Is that guy in the corner all right?
As you say that, Ignes, still rubbing his temple, looks up at all of you, and you see his very bright blue eyes shift between the five of you standing in the doorway. Check the rest of the town, and then report back here. I have to send word. And then he just sits there, talking quietly. You do see him pull out a little lantern that he lights as he sits in the corner. And a blue light fills the space in the corner. And as he's talking, you hear nothing. It's silent.
All right, partner.
Ignis up to his old tricks again.
Alright, I'm on it. And I go outside.
Let's go, guys. I'm gonna cross my arms and then walk out the door.
I'll follow, but stay back.
As soon as everybody else's back is turned, I'm going to try and get Ignis's attention and just give a sign of seek and destroy or seek and repeat.
He makes a motion with his hands that you would know is seek and defend, essentially. He's essentially saying kill any walking corpses, save townspeople.
I give a nod and then I follow my sister out.
When we go outside, I'm gonna attempt to stealth.
When you go outside,
Yes.
roll me a stealth check. Show me potato salad.
You caught the tater.
It's a 10.
Okay, you feel hidden.
I feel hidden, but I'm not.
You think you're hidden. Everybody
Yeah.
around you seems to all be looking at you as you sneak, but
I'm doing the Cusco act from Emperor's New Groove.
I'll look at him and you hear an audible sigh, and then I tell Malleus to go flying around in a circular pattern and let me know if he sees anything that doesn't seem like it's living.
Make a perception check with the owl stat.
Crit for a total of 21.
You don't see any rambling corpses in the town, but you do see a group of people in the center of town, near where the well for the town is, and they're about 30 feet to the side is a large pile of corpses already on fire, and you can see that's where the concentration of the guard is with the townsfolk. But there's a big cluster of people from the town over in the center of town.
I am going to use cadaver sense.
By the look of it, it looks like the town might have just gotten extremely small.
Definitely sense there are... Where are you right now?
I'm standing outside the doors to the tavern. I'm just right there.
You... Give me 1 second. I'm gonna do whispers a little funny. Hi. Make sure you can hear me before I start telling you. Ooh, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. This is where I'm doing whispers. This is in a different Discord.
Oh, okay.
You're a little bit far away to sense the corpses that you killed, the zombies you killed. You do get a sensation from the inn of a corpse in the basement. But that's it.
Well, that's interesting. We're going the wrong way.
Fuck. I didn't know.
How do you know?
Well, I got a really good nose.
I trust Mark.
I trust the puppy.
Indeed.
What do you do?
We follow the doggo.
I'm gonna trail that scent, man.
As you go back into the inn, Ignes doesn't even pay attention. He seems to be in his bubble, speaking to himself. The tavern keeper regards you. Do you find more of those things?
Well, I got a bead on one, but it seems like it might be in your basement.
There's no corpses in my basement.
My nose would beg to differ.
Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to step aside.
Insight check.
Roll insight. What are you trying to discern?
Can I assist him by trying to look intimidating?
Yeah, you can roll an advantage with that assistance.
23.
Huzzah.
All right, you're getting another fucking whisper.
Where am I getting these whispers at?
What do you mean? This is secret information I'm not sharing with the others. This you might not want to share all of it.
Sending them to me.
I'm telling you them. I'm dragging you into a different channel to tell you them.
Oh, we're... I didn't even notice this. I have Discord minimized.
Okay, so he is definitely hiding something. Though you're not sure if it's related to the corpses exactly. Actually, you're pretty sure it's not, given how very uncomfortable he is with the line of questioning, but he's not putting off any pure malicious vibes. But he's definitely hiding that there's a corpse in the basement. Alright, going back.
Yeah.
Alright.
How does one get a whisper?
Drag to a whole ass other channel, and if you have Discord minimized, you don't even know.
Ultra secret whisper.
Okay.
Depends on what you're doing. If it's something that you would learn and no one else would learn, I think it might be something you might want to keep to yourself. Then yeah, depends.
Okie dokie.
Just want to get me in a private channel, Carl.
Of course.
I'll take you into a private channel.
I am the
Wink wonk.
What do you do?
I'm the explicit channel, if you ask me.
Listen, I don't know what you're hiding, but I'm just trying to protect your town.
Can I try to roll persuasion to persuade him to move aside?
How do you persuade him?
Now look, I trust this person, this dog person. Mark, I love you. I don't know what you are actually. I can't remember, but
Varoux.
you're a Varoux. I trust this Varoux with my life, and it's just gonna be a lot easier if you allow us to check and make sure that you're safe, just as well as we're able to check and see that the entire town is safe. It's not just you that we're picking on, I promise.
Roll persuasion, yeah.
That's a 13.
I'd even say roll with advantage because Bark is directly
I was going to say, did you
assisting.
ever use the Bardic Inspiration? You could use it.
She did.
That's a 13.
You rolled 2 13s.
No, I rolled a 13 and then a 12, so I'm gonna stick with a 13.
Okay. He leans in a little bit closer to you guys. Specifically to you, Zenith. There aren't one of those things in my basement.
When I see him lean in, I pull out my bow and I aim it at him and I tell him that if he comes any closer and he doesn't let us in, I will shoot him in the fucking head.
Roll intimidation.
I'll wait for this and then I'll say what I'm doing.
That's an 8.
A what?
It's an 8. It's my
The
second
tavern
four in a
keeper
row.
and it goes from hunched over to speak with Zenith, to standing, and you notice he's about 6'5", a large man, but he typically spends his time leaning over the bar, and he looks right at you, Zidane. I'd like to see you try.
I ain't scared of you,
Bitch.
buddy. Oh, wow.
Now, there's no need for violence. I don't believe this man is being malicious.
He
I
leans
believe you.
back to Zenith. It aren't one of those things. And he looks over at Ignes, who is not paying attention, and he looks back at you. It aren't one of those things.
Well, if there's not one of those things, as you say, then you shouldn't be afraid of us having a look and making sure whoever is in your basement is just as fun as the rest of us.
All right, you two. And he points at Zenith and Bark. Just you two in the basement.
That's not sus at all.
No,
I'm gonna
Yeah.
follow. I'm following.
Have a look.
No.
You can take a look at the cellar. That's it. I can't
Fair
have
enough.
you poking
I'll
around
stand by the door.
in my business. You can see he's sweating a bit and he's flustered for sure. But he opens the door in the kitchen that leads down to the cellar.
Since I have dark vision and I'm technically there to protect Spark, I'm gonna go first.
Okay. It is a dark cellar. There's some candles, but they're not lit. One lantern in the corner, where there is a kind of a mix of barrels and boxes and just kind of general storage. And Bark be
Yeah.
getting a scent from one of the boxes in the far corner behind the rest of the boxes.
It's this way.
I'm gonna follow him.
The scent seems to be coming from a locked chest in the corner.
I'm just gonna knock on the chest. Just give it a little tap, tap, tap.
As you do,
Dicks!
Fuck. Holy shit, Wog. Clip that for me. That fucking got. That's so good. Well timed. Alright. Sorry, give me a second. There's so much happening. Holy fuck. As you tap on the box, nothing comes back.
No response?
No response.
Can I try to? I don't have any tools for it, so can I try to like break the lock?
Yeah, you can try to break it. Let's see.
Now, I don't think you take kindly to that.
I trust your nose more than I trust him.
You going for it?
Yeah, I'm fucking doing it. Oh,
Roll. Just roll a strength check. See if you can pry the lock off.
shit. Not 20. It's 21.
Oh yeah. You put the end of your staff through the metal loop and leverage it right off the It looks like the wood around the screws might even be a little rotten and just pops clean off.
All right, Poop. Or, Mark. All right, Mark. It looks like, you had the thoughts, so if you would like to open the chest, it is, open. I don't know what happened to that lock.
Well, since it's open, might as well. I'm gonna open it.
As you open it, you don't see much inside, other than a fairly clean-looking skeleton. Parts of bones broken, bone dust piled up. Yeah, it is a skeleton in a box.
It's a bone in a box.
Can I do, like, a perception check to see, like, if I can discern what kind of person it came from?
You can make a medicine check.
I'll do my damnedest. That's a 13.
You can tell it's humanoid. It's been here quite some time. It's not in any means fresh. It is dusty. It's some dusty old bones. You're not quite sure what creature it is, but it is humanoid looking.
Yes, some dusty bones. Is this what we came here for? Were you just really hungry?
Speaking of, Bark, please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no! $15.
Those old bones definitely look tasty, but you restrain yourself. Wipe a little bit of drool from your lip.
I'm gonna close the lid quickly and try not to think about it.
Some hell of a restraint you have on that.
I told you I worked very hard to control my baser instincts.
I commend you on it. Do you smell anything else?
Not in here. We might as well hit the street again.
Alright. Can I do an Arcana check just as we leave? Just to make sure there's nothing else that I should be aware of?
What do you mean?
Well, there's a reason why he sent something down here, and if it's just a rusty box of bones, I'm wondering if there's some magic that's keeping us from finding something else.
Yeah, you can roll Arcana.
That's a 21.
You kind of feel about the room, about the cellar. It's pretty cool and dry, but it's not magical as far as you can tell.
Alright, I think he just
Thank you, Og.
has
Appreciate it.
someone sentimental down here that he doesn't want to be ashamed of. So let's just head back up and
Maybe we don't mention this on the way out either.
not at all. Also, we should probably get out of here quickly and not have him find the lock in that state.
Crystal, I'm sorry. You're a lot quieter suddenly. Are you sitting further from your mic?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, I was. Don't at me, okay?
You're good. I was just having trouble hearing you.
Yeah, I feel like we should make haste because we don't want him to find the lock in that state.
As
Yeah,
you,
let's go confer with the others.
As you come up the stairs, he is standing there waiting. Satisfied?
Yep, looks like you got Nothing to hide.
Absolutely. Thank you for allowing us to confirm what you told us.
Yeah, he gives each of you a nod. Really. Yeah, he gives each of you a nod. Thank you for your discretion. Then he takes a seat at the bar.
I'm gonna wave my paw-like hand and I don't know what you're even talking about, sir.
He's pleased. He's pleased with that. All right. What do you guys do next?
Get the fuck out of the house. Get out of the house. Get out.
The call's coming from inside the house.
Oh no.
All right. The woman that was there is no longer in the tavern. She's ventured out. But as you guys go back outside, you can see the sun's starting to set. It's getting a little bit late now. Air is getting a little chillier.
So who here can't see well in the dark?
Actually, I think the entire party can.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Who's asking and why?
Oh, just concerns. Wanted to know if anybody needed any, fire to assist them, but yeah.
No, this was thought of ahead of time, and I did not bring the light spell because of it.
Yeah, you guys are also in a town. It's dark out, but there's still torches and lanterns around. A
I just
rural
know
town. But they do have
humans
light.
can't see so good in the dim, just trying to look out.
Do I look like a human?
I mean, I don't know. I try not to judge.
You have horns on your head. That is awesome.
Why, thank you. I think so too.
Hey sis, they've got horns.
So, you two, do you want to tell us about yourself? Who are you?
I mean, I followed my brother here. He'd probably know more.
Me too.
So we have 2 followers.
How'd you do it? Did you sneak around?
No, we just asked Mom, and then we came here.
Imagine
Oh, no.
asking their mother to do something, Zidane.
I left her a note. It's good enough, right?
No,
I'm sorry, it's boring in the village. There's nothing to do. There's no one to find.
Exactly!
To be
see,
fair,
she gets it.
you didn't leave a note. You forgot and sent a letter after the fact.
Well, that's what I meant. I sent a letter back telling them that, yeah, I left.
You're an idiot.
I'm not an idiot.
You're reminding them that you're an idiot and that they shouldn't trust you.
Nobody trusted me anyway. What was different?
Now you gave them a reason not to.
But what? It's just because I didn't follow orders of the elders and all that crap.
Yeah, that's the entire point.
Well, they were boring too.
Grandma was boring.
Like, it's different. Grandma had a lot of cool stories, and don't get me wrong, they were awesome to listen to when we were kids, but now I want to experience it for myself. What's wrong with that?
You're a child.
No, I'm an adult now.
You're a child.
You're
Well,
a
you're a-
man. A man.
But you're just a yeah,
Say it.
I will later.
I just look
That's
at
what
my
I thought.
I just look at my sister and I use minor illusion to speak the words. Oh my God, those two need to learn brotherly sibling love.
I mean, I like them. They're fun.
See, sis, you just gotta you just can't be so uptight all the time. You know what I mean?
Are you guys
Like, be like Mr. Sniffles over here. He's like so happy and chill, he doesn't care.
Are you guys just standing outside the tavern now?
Just talking.
Okay, so I'm bad with directions, so are we
All
gonna
right.
follow the nose? The nose
Yep.
knows?
Gonna start wandering
The
around
nose
town,
knows.
sniffing about. And we're gonna go between the houses instead of near that corpse pile for reasons.
I guess,
Indeed.
Dubiety, do you share what your owl saw?
I can tell you that this village is cleansed unless we want to check house to house.
Interesting.
Can I pretend I'm a salesman? That'd be kind of fun.
I'm here to sell you rocks.
No, it's zombie-proof potion. Trust me, I'll give you a blessing and spit some water at you, and you'll be good. Wink, wink.
Yeah, that doesn't sound helpful at all.
Bark, do you have any direct ideas that aren't outrageous?
Well, I was just gonna sniff around town until we found we'll see if we find any more zombos.
I trust
sniff
the nose.
away.
You can sniff as much as you like. The only ones you're going to find are in the fire pile in the center of town.
Well, how are you so confident of that? I'm super curious.
Guys, trust me, the owl is creepy, but it definitely works. We've used it for hunting so many times.
But can it see through walls?
I don't think so.
The streets.
How do we
are
know
clear.
that it didn't come from one of the villagers?
Ooh, there could be tunnels.
We don't know.
Dun, dun.
We've never been here, so I feel like the nose is the way to go. Yeah, it might lead us to piles, but that's better than leading us to some person's basement where they have a horde ready to unleash on us.
Actually, hey, just a question, Varoux. Can we trace back where the footsteps come from?
Ooh, trekking.
Ah!
Because it's in the snow, and obviously they came from a direction. Can we track them back to where they came from?
Shit. You can make a survival check. I don't think this is your favorite terrain, is it?
Are we in a forest?
We're in a town.
Okay, well then no. That is a 13. Wait, what? Yeah, a 13.
Okay, as you take a look at the burning pile of corpses that are swiftly becoming ash, you do see in the mud tracks, and it's a little hard to tell. Are they people tracks? Zombie tracks? Are they your tracks from earlier when you came in? There's just a lot of tracks in the mud, but you can see that they come from away from the tavern. Do you?
The only tracks,
follow?
the only tracks that we would have is the one coming from the tavern and then going back in and taking a few steps to the pile, and the ones coming from away from the tavern would be the others. So I think like we should just follow that. Unless your owl has something better to do.
Look at you actually having a solution to a problem.
This is what I do.
If my yes, my owl can help. It might be a better job if I climb into the barrel first, though.
A better job how?
I I climb into the barrel, and I go blind, I go deaf, and now I see and hear through my owl.
I just pat on the barrel and I'm like, don't worry about him. We got this.
Okay. That's fair. But wouldn't you do it yourself? Isn't it more exciting being out there and doing it yourself?
Says someone who hasn't been in the world for long.
That's also true, but that's why I'm here, and I'm gonna experience it for myself. And if
Well, you point the direction, and I will make my owl fly ahead and give us an aerial view while you guys check the ground.
okay, well, I point in the direction where the footprints that I see are leading away.
My owl flies up 60 feet and goes 90 feet in front of us as an aerial scout.
And then I'm just gonna try to help continue to follow the tracks.
Right. As you follow the tracks, they wind around toward the edge of town. You can see a bunch of tracks leading to the center of town. And there are tracks leading away from the town as well. Not out of town, but to the north.
You said you saw people in the center of the town, and you said they were safe, Mister. How do you say your name?
I didn't say they were safe. I said they were humans and they were burning corpses of the dead.
Okay, well, same thing, right? Do you think it's best to check in with them first before we follow these ones and risk that we lose these tracks, or should we follow the tracks that lead to the north?
That's up to you guys. I am merely here to help.
What do you think, sis, since you have such smart ideas?
I'm here for bark and bark only.
Okay,
There's
so
so
Puppy,
much sass
what's the
between
plan?
you guys. All between them.
Well, I figured we. Hang on. Well, I figured we could just combine all the plans. We could track the footprints, and I would keep my nose to the ground and then see what we come up with.
Okay, but do we go back into the city? Do you think it's to go back into the town square, or to go north?
I don't feel like going back into the city is gonna do any good, but we can always come back if we need to.
No. The only person who hasn't given a thought is the really tall tiefling.
It might be better to check in town first, because it seems like if we're trying to protect these people, we should make sure there's none in the immediate vicinity before we go traipsing off into the woods.
Yeah, we might not want to abandon them on accident. Fair point.
But what if the snow gets thicker and we lose the tracks and then we lose everything?
Well, at least we didn't lose the townsfolk.
I have a suggestion.
Greater good and all that?
As you're all talking for a very long time, a guard approaches. Same uniform as the guard that was assisting you. You can see kind of long brown hair coming out under the helmet as he approaches. Tan skin, just a human. But he waves at you at all of you to get your attention. Are you all right? Been a
Yes, are you?
outbreak.
You hear a minor illusion from the barrel go, I'm half left.
He looks around confused. And then looks back at the pile of burning corpses that are almost gone. They've been burning a good long while.
Well, I believe we're all right, sir. We were just about to go looking for any straggling zombies.
You can see he's kind of shaken up. As a younger
Did you
guy.
just woof at me?
Sorry.
Did you just woof at me?
No.
Who woofed at you?
Oh, okay. You're fine.
He's even more confused now.
That's on the same level as the meow skit.
You see me drinking from a saucer. We send a guard to check on the tavern. Is he... Timmins? Did Timmins come by?
Yeah,
Wait, he did?
a guard did come by.
I don't believe we got his name, but a guard was here.
You know where he is?
I make
He's
minor
kind of like dead.
You might check the pile.
I use minor illusion to make the fire pile say, hello, I'm here.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna like awkwardly smile. Huh?
He doesn't even say anything to you. He just walks away with his head down, like, fuck. Just
He didn't die in vain, though. If that makes it any better.
and he heads back to the center of town with the rest.
Well, look. See, he came from there, so it looks like it's fine. So we might as well follow the tracks to go north.
I'm
we-
just sitting in my barrel, grinning like a devil.
Oh,
Somebody
Okay.
make a decision, or I'm gonna kill you all.
look. I'm just gonna
Follow the
start
fucking
walking.
tracks.
I'm gonna start walking and be like, if you follow me, you follow me. If not, you do your own thing.
Bark, I don't know what's happening with these two, but let's go follow the tracks. I don't
They're
think
having such a
that
hard time making a decision.
we're gonna get too far away from that we can't help these people. But we can get far enough to where we know whether or not this is where they came from.
As they start to walk away, I wanna double check the tracks with my survival if I can.
I'd say it's been long enough. I'll allow that.
Seven total.
Oh, that failed.
You start to look at some tracks, thinking they're different and new, and then you see them circle back around. And they were Dubiety's tracks, leading into your barrel.
I'm just gonna give up and be like, I guess I'm not as good at this as I think. I'm just gonna follow these guys, and follow. And back.
Yeah,
Alright, well, let's follow the tracks north then.
you only spend like a couple minutes looking at his tracks before you're like, oh fuck.
And my ale is just going to be like 60 feet above us, but 20 feet in front of us.
All right. As you guys pass the crossroads, which leads to the center of town, the tavern, out of town, and north, you do see a large group of people and guards at the center. Fire's still burning. You it is quite a commotion. It sounds like people are concerned. But you head north, and as you do, not too long before you reach a split in the road, you can see to the right is a road that leads to a larger house, and then splits from there back into the center of town, and a road that splits off to the left to a cemetery that looks a bit disheveled. The getting stonemasons up here seems to be not a high priority.
Mark, can I get your general guidance on what your nose is telling you?
Well, I haven't picked anything else up in a minute. I'm sure once we get to that cemetery, though, my nose is gonna go crazy.
How long has it been while we're walking through?
Well, you guys spent like, I'd say 20 minutes bickering about what to do, and then probably another 5 minutes to the other side of town. It's not a big place.
Can I do another tracking check just to see if I can find a more descriptive path of which way they came from?
Where do you want to do that?
Well, just more or less if I can see like I'm more or less trying to look for a shuffled footprint than I am more of a flat footprint, because the zombies that we saw weren't like walking like people.
Okay. I'd say you can do that at the fork in the road.
That's 14.
Hard to tell. It looks like there are footprints coming and going to the cemetery, and there are footprints coming and going to the house on the right, as well as plenty of footprints leading back to town and to the tavern.
Well, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to go to the big house or do you want to go to the cemetery? We can do either.
I'll just gesture towards the cemetery and be like, I don't know, is that 2 on the nose? Is that the cemetery?
Well, we can figure out if they're actually coming from, like, villagers, if they're being turned, or if they're actually coming from the graveyard where the corpses are in general. So I feel like going to the graveyard would give us just some insight on where they're coming from, whether they're actually coming from the ground and are undead, or whether they are being transformed from the villagers.
All right. Well, let's hurry on over to the graveyard. My nose is getting a little tired.
Okay, to the graveyard. I dig it.
Fucking A. Okay.
I'm gonna quick cast Bardic Inspiration on the doggo to help.
Interesting, because the spell doesn't it just detects immediately. There's no roll. But
I mean, it gives you Bardic Inspiration for later, I guess.
That's true. How do you inspire the doggo?
I'm just gonna try my best to make like dog noises and do an ow and see if it's inspiring.
How dare you? My mother is a saint!
I start fine, and I'm like, it's just, sorry, you'll have to teach me sometime.
Yeah, Bark, you're very offended, but for some reason you feel inspired about it. Like, it's weird.
Motivated by anger.
Angry and
bitch.
Determined. Teach her to fucking howl at me. As you approach the cemetery, there's just some old vines that are wrapped, wreathed around the entrance. And you, Bark, it's really odd that you're not picking anything up in a cemetery.
God, I had a fucking feeling.
Except a single scent to the left of you. You can just smell a little whiff of corpse. But right about that time, your nose starts to get a little extra tired. Can't quite pick it up.
This might be a problem.
Anybody got Scooby snacks?
So I'm not smelling any. Well, I'm only smelling like one body in here.
Oh no.
Just one?
I think
Holy
that
shit.
you should lead us to the only body that you can actually smell.
Well, I'll try. My nose is a
believe
little
in you.
tired.
As they say something about investigating a body, I'm just gonna try to be a little more stealthful with my sibling and like hide behind a mausoleum or something.
I climb out of the barrel. I cancel my complete connection to my owl. And while they're slowly investigating, I'm going to ritual cast Unseen Servant.
It's definitely getting dark as you start searching the cemetery. See, Bark, you're doing the investigation, and Wob, there isn't a mausoleum in the cemetery. There's what looks to be a mausoleum just outside of the cemetery.
I just know I have to find something I can realistically hide behind.
There are large
Are you
fir
scared?
trees.
Okay. So yeah, anything like centrally located, so that way I can just keep an eye.
Yeah, there's a fir tree next to the entrance to the cemetery. Roll me a stealth, and Bark, if you would roll me investigation.
It's a 6.
Don't really notice much. There's dirt and tombstones. With what's your passive perception?
My passive perception
Oh.
is 14.
You would hear faintly in the cemetery, but you're not quite sure where it is. You just know it's closer to the wall of the cemetery.
Guys, I'm getting something over there, and I'm in a motion to where the sound is coming from. But be careful. It might be. I don't want to say alive, but alive, unalive.
What are the rest of you guys doing aside from Bob and roll that
After
stealth
I
for me.
After I hear Mark tell us that there's something over there, I'm gonna use Mask of the Wild.
That do.
That's an 18 for me to go in stealth and then move towards it.
He said, "What does that do?" And Carl's like, "It's an 18."
Yeah. That's fine. I looked it up. Yeah, you were hidden. What is Ennui's stealth?
24.
That big horny lady just disappeared into a tree.
Damn.
What about you, Zenith?
She went to take Axel out, but I'm assuming that she'll stay with just by Bark's side.
Okay. All right. So the two of you are searching around.
Yeah.
I mean, Bark and Zenith.
Yeah, but I'm gonna approach the other.
As you guys do reach the corner, the sound gets louder, and you can see movement on one of the graves. A skeletal form seems to be stuck partially in the ground and is clawing, trying to get out closer to you.
Why, I don't think this one was done baking yet.
Can we just put it out of its misery?
Might be wise.
Yeah, can I just hit it?
Roll an attack. With advantage because it is prone and restrained.
It's grappled by the ground.
Yeah.
I rolled a nat 20.
Oh, fuck.
You see the skeleton just trying to claw at you, Bark, and trying to get out, but its legs are wrapped around a tree. What's the word? A root.
A good root.
And as it's growling at you, the skull shatters as an arrow flies through it, and what was left of the brain just flew out into the snow.
I used my short sword.
Oh, you. Okay, then that, but short sword happened. I just assumed your bow.
An arrow on that.
As a little side note, maybe if you have multiple weapons, specify which one you're attacking with.
Yeah, okay. I was going to. I didn't realize where it was going with this, but from now on.
But yeah, it looks like this one dug out of its grave, but got trapped on a root.
Who has a lot of magic?
What kind of magic?
Just a thought process. But what if someone cast a spell on the cemetery? Look, I'm too dumb to understand what's going on, but I feel like if someone can check the area and see if something like that happened, I don't know.
I might have something for that. Except I don't.
That wasn't Arcana. Big oof. Hold on. I want to do an Arcana check on the graveyard.
Okay.
Sure.
Oof, there's magic in the world.
There is magic in the world, for sure.
Okay.
You don't notice anything particularly magical about this graveyard. In fact, it's kind of run down.
What about you, Mr. Tiefling? You got any ideas of what could cause this?
I would
Forgot-
like to.
I forgot your name. What's your name?
You can just call me Dub.
Dub?
Yeah, Dub will do.
And if
And the bigger one is Inui? What?
On the way.
Ennui.
We. Okay.
I like how your names are basically suspicious and indifferent.
At this time, if I haven't finished ritual casting, I'll just use a spell slot to cast Unseen Servant. Find a shovel, give it to it, and command it to dig into one of the graves that a smell isn't coming from.
okay.
We can see what the differences are.
Probably would have had that 10 minutes while they search the cast. So,
Awesome. Because, yes, I want to see the difference between an empty grave and the one that they just discovered. And then I'll think on the problem.
as he starts digging to the right of it, you can see the soil is loose. Like your mom.
Oh!
No, the soil's loose like something dug through it today. Yeah, he's digging.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
Okay. In that case, what would I need to roll? I'll wait for the dragon to stop.
Wait for the what?
Oh, I heard the help, I'm being repressed.
Oh.
In that case, what would I need to roll for my Hexen background to figure out if this is necromancy or if someone's using something different?
It'd be religion, wouldn't it be?
No, that would be Arcana, which I'm not gonna have as a roll because Zenith just rolled for Arcana.
Can I roll again?
No.
Can I do it again?
Can I roll persuasion to persuade you to let me roll again?
You can roll. Shut the fuck up. I'd say, Dubiety, you could do an investigation check. And I'd give you advantage on this because of your background. This is kind of your gig.
Okay, here I go. I'll keep that. Crit, natural 20, 28 total.
All right. The first thing you notice is when the unseen servant is digging, which the rest of you guys are just seeing the shovel dig the earth. The shovel's clinking against something hard with each time it puts it in, and you can see these crystals that are pretty large. They're about, each piece is about the size of an apple, and they are green and dark.
Well, what on earth is that?
I have
With that roll
no
as well,
idea.
you would
Have
be
I
able
seen
to...
anything like that before?
Give me a second. With that roll, you'd be able to see as well that this is definitely necromancy. These are corpses being raised from the dead. You can... Let me see. Roll me Arcana for that.
18 total.
I meant Zenith.
Oh, sorry.
Crystal?
Crystal, you gotta roll.
Wait, I'm sorry. What am I rolling?
You for fuck. Arcana. You
Oh my
just
gosh.
asked.
That's a 19.
Okay. You personally haven't seen this before. But you have heard about residuum.
Ooh.
Type of material that's used for in place of material components, and is also used to enhance spells and magic. A lot of enchanters use this to create magic items. And with that roll, you can tell that the residuum in your hand is inert.
Alright, guys. I think that someone's using some form of necromancy. in
Crystal,
their
get closer to
ritual.
your microphone.
I think that people are trying to use necromancy and actually utilize these to strengthen the spell. I don't know if there's more than one or if this is the only one, but I feel like we should look for more.
Well, I know one way to check. And sorry, Deacon.
After you, Bill Cly.
His tail's gonna wag. He's not holding this one back. He's just he's gonna go to one of the other graves with loose dirt, and he's just gonna start digging with his paws like a dog.
You guys watch as this very large 6'2" dog person just goes barreling into the dirt, starts digging very excitedly. There is as you start digging through, you're kicking out little bits of residuum, and you finally hit a coffin, just a pine coffin inside.
Is
It
it?
appears to have had the door broken. Sorry, the
Yep.
lid.
Yeah, I know what you meant. Usually they're on a hinge, so I think door is appropriate. It's
I
fine.
didn't even question it, to be honest.
I think someone wanted out. Feel bad.
Well, twice is a coincidence. 3 times confirms our theory, I do believe.
But I'd want out too. This graveyard doesn't have a great view.
I don't think the view is very good from 6 feet under the ground anyway.
I was gonna say most graveyards don't.
Which one of you? Actually, you all noticed this. Fuck. The mausoleum that's on the outside of the cemetery, you hear something shatter, like glass breaking, and someone go, "Fuck! Oh shit!"
Oh, he fucked up.
Well, I'm gonna rush stealthily that way for sure.
I'm not even gonna stealth. I'm just gonna run towards it.
Same.
Yeah, I'm gonna approach a little bit behind the others, but I'm gonna approach.
I'm going to cast invisibility and follow.
All right. You approach the mausoleum. And it is dark on the interior, except for some candles that are lit on either side. And do you guys enter?
Yes.
Might as well.
As you enter
We're already there.
and pile in, it's not a very big mausoleum, but it appears to be empty. Except for coffins that are stacked about on either side, as well some recesses in the walls. They are stood upright.
Well, isn't that mighty peculiar?
So we're inside the mausoleum, right?
Yes.
How many doors that lead into the mausoleum are there that I can see?
There is a single entrance that you just came through.
Okay. Can I make a perception check to see if there's any other fucking doors?
Go for it.
It's a 15.
You don't see any doors. There's just the entrance that you came through already. But what you do see is footprints, wet footprints from the snow that go. They basically go in a circle, and then you can see there's broken glass on the ground where someone dropped a lantern, and then they lead off over to the back of the mausoleum.
Is there stuff piled over there?
Where the footprints are leading?
Yeah, like coffins and stuff.
There are coffins stood upright in the recesses of the wall.
All
3
right,
of
just
them.
as so Bark doesn't actually see anyone, but he's gonna say, "Come on out, we can see you."
No response.
I'm gonna walk with the footprints and walk up to it.
Darn, that usually works.
That's a shot.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow the footprints until it ends.
I'll follow behind him.
They seem to disappear at the coffin in the center, standing upright.
The coffin open?
Nope.
Can I shoot an arrow into it? No, jokes.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna open up the coffin.
I'm gonna have my mace ready just in case.
You open the coffin, and as you do,
Surprise attack!
it explodes. You're expecting to see the back of a coffin, and what you see instead is a hole in the wall that leads down into a tunnel that's been burrowed under the crypt.
Damn, Crystal, spot on.
I turn to everyone else and be like, guys, there's a hole. Let's go in the filthy hole. This hole smells.
See, now I
God
have
damn
this
it,
little
Carl.
brother that constantly causes chaos, and it leads me to think the worst options, and so I can figure things out pretty easily.
So you're usually right, is what you're saying.
Usually. Maybe a roundabout getting there, but like I'm usually right.
This time.
Okay, I'm gonna go into the hole. You
I-
coming, sir, puppy?
You all go into the filthy hole.
I
you know
love
how I love
filthy
filthy
holes.
holes.
I'm gonna take up the back end of the filthy hole, but yeah, I'll go.
All right. You walk down quite a ways. There are stone steps that were appear to be constructed out of tombstones that lead down, and it's pitch black. There are no torches in this tunnel, but you can see down at the base where the stairs end, there is light.
Hey, are y'all with the cult?
We're not a
Ritsu,
cult.
thank you for the follow.
We're
I
an
appreciate it.
organization that promotes
Welcome to the cult.
love.
Yeah, this is it.
You can never leave. Hope you're enjoying the D&D.
I feel the need to be stealthy again.
You guys stealth?
I mean, I can try to stealth.
Everybody roll stealth.
I'll also do my best.
I'm currently invisible. Does that help?
Oh
any?
no, you don't have to roll shit. You're invisible.
Oh, that's a 19.
I got
Nice.
a 9.
Not nice.
Apparently, I
You're
can't
a
remember shit about
distraction.
magic, but I'm stealthy as hell.
I got 11.
And Ennui got a 20.
All right. All right, you guys sneak down, and you do hear voices. You hear chanting, in fact.
Sun banana, scotch banana. Hey.
When you reach the base there, you can see a man in fine red robes with black trim standing over an altar on a raised pedestal. More of those green crystals in the corner as he chants over a pile of bones on the ground. And before him you see more corpses standing and waiting, as well as two other people in robes that don't look quite as fancy as the guy on the pedestal, but they are matching.
Should I shoot him in the face?
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Why is your first thought to shoot everything in the face?
What's that?
Nothing, idiot. Hush.
He looks like a bad guy. Can I shoot him in the face?
The adults are speaking.
Oh.
Are you guys
Damn.
are you guys saying?
I'm whispering it to him, yeah.
Are you shouting? Are you shouting at these people?
Oh,
Or
I'm shouting like a Skyrim guard, for sure.
They immediately notice you.
Oh god.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
There we go, just
There
like
we go.
that, but with a southern accent. What in tarnation are you suspicious looking fellas up to down here?
Ooh, COVID, that's rough. Hopefully you got getting some rest with that. I did not know that about T-Mat, though.
Well, you heard the man. Answer him.
Kill them. Roll initiative.
Well, you see, that's not very nice.
The board for y'all.
I got a 22.
I got a 13.
14 for Ennui and an 11
I like
for
that.
me.
There you go.
Even though I'm still back, would I have the ability to like see any of this, or can I only see my party members?
How far back are you?
Well, I'm trying to stay stealth, so I was just staying to the back. I wasn't gonna like stay super far, but I figured I'm at the back end of the party.
You can see and hear this.
Question. Does everybody else besides me and Bark get advantage because technically we're the only ones who actually talked loud enough for people to know that we're there?
That's what I'm hoping for.
I mean, I was kind of hoping to draw all the attention. Yeah.
I was gonna say everybody else is stealth.
Yeah, I was going to use my invisibility to slip into a nice cozy spot for ready.
You wouldn't get advantage. They'd have advantage because they're still stealth. But if you three shouted out at the cultists, is that what was going on here?
I believe it was just me and Bark.
No, I'm not stealth. I rolled very low.
So then Carl's just shit.
Yeah, I'm just chilling here. Look, I'm ready for this fight. Let's go.
All right, you guys are up.
I assumed wrong. That was my fault. I thought Carl was actually decent.
I rolled a 22 for my initiative.
All right. Sorry, I'm just doing something. Get you guys all up. Deacon and Poot go to Greyditch crypt.
Here we are.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, Captain.
I can't hear you.
Aye, Captain.
Fine. Come on.
I like this map. It's nice and simple, but it gets the point across.
Oh, I don't see nothing.
Makes me think of Indiana Jones, but with a bit more aesthetically pleasing landscape.
I haven't set it up yet. Hold on. I'm trying to get your initiatives down. And we'll switch this real quick. There we go. There's our little map. Everybody's. For my people. Yeah. All right. First, I'm going to say Dubiety and Ennui, you'd have a surprise round at the start here. You can either stay in stealth or not.
Okay.
I get to see what's going on?
No, Carl. There you go.
Thank you.
Gonna assign this to boot real quick. Deacon Wob, are you doing anything with your surprise round?
Just a sec. I would like to cast Mind Sliver on whoever I can see closest to me that's bad.
What's the range on that?
60 feet.
Are we in combat?
Yeah, you're in combat. That's why you rolled initiative.
Has anybody taken damage yet?
You're quite a ways back there. About
Okay.
a couple 100 feet. You gotta move forward to do that.
Okay, well then I'll just stealthily move forward, but yeah, stay sneaky in the shadows. I got 30 feet I can move.
Moving straight forward.
Yeah, just stay I guess next to the wall.
I like how they're in Power Rangers formation.
Go Power Rangers!
Mastodon!
Power Rangers.
It's funny he says that. Anything from you, Dubiety?
I'm going to move forward a little bit, sticking to the shadows. But then I'm going to take out my pistol bow, aim at the guy at the top of the altar, and I'm going to try aiming for his head.
All right, roll with advantage. Wait, you might have to. What's your range on that? You might have to move up a little bit more.
120 feet.
You know what? I'm just gonna move you guys up a bit. I put you too far back.
Not a problem.
Just yelling at him from 400 feet away, it's fine.
I just slapped you guys down. I didn't consider how fucking far away you were.
It's all good.
Yeah, so you can move up. You're invisible, so you would have the advantage even when you're exposed.
Alright, I've moved forward 15 feet. Do I need to move a bit closer?
Yeah, I was 200 feet away. So if you move your full 30, you'd be in range.
Alright, I'm now in range. I rolled an 18 to hit the motherfucker.
Oh, damn.
That does hit.
Awesome! And I also get to add sneak attack damage to that. That's 7 piercing damage and 10 sneak attack damage.
Total 20.
Total 17.
Oh, I thought you said 10 and 10. Okay. Yeah, that sinks right into his shoulder. And he takes it and continues chanting. He, in fact, hasn't stopped chanting.
In that case, I go, oh, bugger. And that's all I can do.
All right. Zidane, your turn.
How far is the main dude in the nice robes away from me?
How much is that?
100 feet ish.
Yep. Doing the math wrong. It'd be about 100 feet.
Still can't hear you.
I'm gonna move in range to about 90, between 90
is
and 80
cool.
feet.
Just like
You're not so
10
weird.
to 20 feet forward. Pick one.
10 feet.
That is cool, though. Congrats to your grandpa. You moved 10 feet forward?
Yeah, so I'm in range of like 90 foot or something. And then I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark as my bonus.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack him.
Roll for attack.
Uh, 13?
Misses. It glances off of him. Scuffs the robe, but seems like there might be something under the robe.
Wow. That's amazing. Okay, well, that's my turn.
All right, it is zombie number 1's turn. Who, as commanded, is going to attack. Once it gets in range, which it can't. The cultist pair here, though. Attack. They are. This guy on the left here is gonna look at Zidane. And a bolt of force energy flies out, hitting the pillar to the right of you, or to the right of you.
Did he attack
Missing
me?
you entirely.
Wow, that was rude.
And this other cultist over here is also going to run up. And at Bark, the same bolt of force energy is a 15 hit.
No, it does not.
It just nails the stone in front of you, missing you entirely. These cultists suck. All right, it is Bark's turn.
The fuck was that?
All right, so let me roll over this, read over this again one more time, make sure I'm doing it right. Did we decide on what my holy symbol was?
Dear God, if it's not a fucking bone, I don't want it.
Oh, I was muted. Cool. It can be a bone, or it can be for Amarok, a smiling wolf is the general symbol.
I'm just gonna stroll on up. And I'm going to channel divinity, turn undead. Each undead that can see or hear me within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw DC 14. If it fails, it's turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage. And it has to spend its turn trying to move as far away from me as it can, and it cannot willingly move into a space within 30 feet of me. It also cannot take reactions. Basically, all it can do is run away and take the dodge action.
Does it damage them?
No, it just makes them run the fuck away.
Okay. What is the area?
30 feet of me, so...
Oh yeah, you get all of them.
That. But I raise my wood, my bone made of wood into the air and proclaim, "The hunt compels you!"
As you do this,
I like that one.
golden light fills the room. You see the shape of a giant dog standing over Bark, making the all of the zombies start to shake. You can hear their bones clattering. They all kind of recoil in fear. They are afraid.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Have a nice night, Utsu. Thanks for the thanks
Since
for
I
the
just
follow.
put
Thanks for
myself
coming
in
by.
a very awkward position.
Yes, you did. All right. Oh boy. Oh, well, this one. Dashes over here because it's scared shitless of the fucking golden retriever in the side of the room. And we're on to Ennui. I need you to roll a stealth check.
Okay.
Well, 13.
Me.
You do see the cultists here take notice of you. You're no longer stealth.
Okay, as that happens, would I be able to like perceive which one of the zombie guys in the front is like the biggest?
Roll a perception check.
12.
They look about the same size, mostly. The one on the left's a little thicker than the one on the right, you think, but you're not sure. I don't know, I had to roll it.
Get a little bit more of a
Okay.
dumpy.
A little more dumpy on that zombie.
So I want to try to cast Crown of Madness on the dumpy one.
Check something on that. Okay, what's the roll on that?
Wisdom save 10.
Well, one more thing, but no. Oh. How did you do that? I accidentally closed my Alright. That's great. Sorry, Opera decided it wanted to close on its own. Yeah, it... You said this one right here?
Yeah.
You feel those tendrils of yours. It's like the psionic tendrils bore into this undead's mind. As you now have control of it.
Can I do anything with it on this turn, or do I have to wait till its turn, right?
What does the spell say?
I believe Deacon has that.
The creature on each of its turns must make a melee attack against the nearest hostile creature that the person dictates. So it's on its turn, it has to start attacking anyone Ennui decides.
Okay. So as I do that, yeah, you see a crown of thorns appear, jagged iron thorns on its head, and madness glows in its eyes.
Alright. Got a new zombie, but let me roll. Cool. Alright. It is... Yeah, Dubiety's turn. You did your stealth, and then your turn.
In that case, I move the 15 feet, so I'm standing next to the elven boy, and I'm going to look at one of the skulls in the pile, and I'm going to cast Catapult to cause one of the skulls to go flying towards the guy in the robes.
Which guy? The big guy in the robes?
The one standing at top of the altar who's doing all the muttering.
Okay.
Dex saving throw of 14, please.
Fine. Give me 1 second. What was the needed to succeed?
14.
He succeeds.
Gosh darn it, that's a pain in the butt. In that case, you just see a skull come flying from the pile, go straight towards this guy, tap him lightly, and fall to the floor.
It bounces off the other skulls. Anything else?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide behind that pillar. But yeah, that's the end of my go.
Roll a stealth check. You rolled stealth on hide? I don't remember. You still have to roll it to actually see if you're hidden from everybody.
Yeah, you make a stealth check.
Crit, total 24.
Damn, dude.
You might as well be invisible again. Nobody, even Zidane's not quite sure where you are.
That makes me happy.
Where did he go?
That sounded like a fucking audio clip from the soundboard.
Zenith, it's your turn.
Presto.
Sorry, I changed my key. So I want to
Microphone.
I want to move as far as I can towards the people.
You want to be where the people are?
I want to be where the people aren't, but in this case, yes, are.
You'd be able to move right there behind Bark.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna actually cast.
Oop, you got 35. You got one more.
That's perfectly fine. I'm gonna cast Summon Beast. I am gonna actually summon a pixie skeleton. 90 feet forward, so as far as I can forward towards douchebag who's chanting. And I want the pixie to go and attack him in his face so that just distract him so he stops chanting. Poke him in the eye with her finger. I don't care. Kick him in the face. Fart at him. I don't care. Make him shut his mouth.
Oh shit. Can you attack on this turn? With the bees? How does that work?
I don't.
Oh, it takes its turn immediately after yours. Okay.
Indeed, yes.
We'll get something.
So I want her to poke him in the eyeballs.
He's going to be represented by this rooster.
What a cock.
I love so far that everyone's like, hey, it's a crowd of metal thorns. I'm gonna shoot that motherfucker. And Crystal's like, I wanted to poke him in the eye.
I mean, you can attack, and we'll see what happens with that stat block.
What a fucking hurt up rat. So what do I roll?
If you open up the spell, it'll give you a stat block for the creature.
Yeah, so I'll just do strength for just a basic attack? Question mark?
At the bottom, you'd have the maul attack, so it would be mauling him. That's your spell modifier to hit. 1d8 plus 4 plus the spell's level, piercing damage. Roll a d20 first.
Thank you. That's all I need to know is what to roll. That's a straight 17 without any of the modifiers.
So 22 total. It hits.
Dope!
Roll 1d8.
That's a 1.
Just one straight to the face.
Would be,
I'm just gonna have her take one finger from each hand and just poke him right in the eyes. And then fly around his head. Yeah. She's gonna be the annoying fly that pokes him in the eyes, and he's not gonna want to chant through that shit.
Cock for all the eye can see.
You just poke at his cheek, just kind of scratching at his cheek. Just draw blood. Her fingernails. But he continues chanting.
You fuck! Poke him in the eye! You dumb pixie! Kick him in the shin!
Is that your turn?
Hey, she has a multi-attack, doesn't she? I think she does.
I don't know, it's your spell.
Alright, don't need to at me like that. The beast makes a number of attacks equal to half of the spell's level rounded down. Well, that means no. So, whoever's turn next, you're all good.
Well, we're at the top of the round. And Salty Boy. I think the two of you right here. Going to wrong one. Is going to
The anticipation.
Going to cast. He reaches out his hand. Aims it at Bark. Casting Hold Person. You need to roll in a second.
That's all I'm waiting for.
Wisdom save DC 14.
I got a 21.
Yeah, you feel You can feel the kind of the magical pressure of a hand wrapping around you, almost. And you just shrug it off. It's no big deal. It's like, fuck. While
I
the
think
other
you can do
cultist-
better than that.
This cultist right here turns and aims also at Bark. Does a 17 hit?
Negative.
There's a bolt of force energy flies at you and just hits the shield and ping! Dissipates. And this boy
Hey, Varoux,
runs over there in fear. What?
did you make the DC save for these skeletons?
Which DC save?
When he casted that ability, they had to make a save for them to act like this.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. It just didn't come up on my thing. That's why I was like, what?
No, some of my rolls are self only. So
Okay.
You don't know.
Okay.
You don't need to know if they succeeded or failed unless it's gonna kill you.
I want you to die.
But that one sprints away, and it is Zidane's turn.
Well, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to shoot that dude in the head, or in the chest, in the arm, in the kneecap, wherever.
Roll attack.
And he's also still got my hunter's mark on him. There's a 19 hit.
That hits.
He takes 9 points of damage. I lied. 10. 10 points of damage.
Oh, okay.
Oh, has he been hit?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can add my sorry. I can add my Colossal Slayer to that, because once per turn when a creature you hit with a weapon attack, the creature takes an extra 1d8 damage if it's below its HP maximum, right?
Is that what it says?
Yeah, that's what it says.
It doesn't have to be like a certain size category.
No, it just says once per turn you hit a creature with a weapon attack, the creature takes an extra 1d8 damage if it's below its HP maximum.
Yeah, roll a d8.
Just with these fucking ones! Oh my god! I literally rolled 2 ones a 2.
He gets an extra little tickle.
Just hit him with the feather on the way past, you know what I mean? and that's my turn.
All right. You know what? I fucked up, actually. I gotta... This one wouldn't... Actually... Fuck you, Poot. Yeah, shit. I'm thinking about this because this one's been Crown of Madness, but it's also been feared.
That... Huh.
There is a way
Just double
around
checking.
that.
Check the channel divinity real quick. Hey, Poop,
Did I die?
Where's
Did I die?
where's the spell, the turn undead?
Channel divinity. On my character sheet, it's under... Wait, I just found it under the actions menu, but oh, maybe class features?
Oh, I see it.
Why does it... That's so weird. It's only listed under my actions. In my features and traits
Yeah.
menu, it lists invoke duplicity, but not turn undead. That's weird.
Okay, so yeah, this one is turned for now. Bark, it is your turn.
All right. So feeling pretty fucking invincible at this point. I'm gonna approach the cultist on my left here. And I'm just gonna try to fucking brain him with my mace.
Roll an attack.
That is an 18.
That hits, roll damage.
That's 7 damage. Let me look and see if I have any bonus actions I can take real quick. Oh, go ahead and do the thing.
As you swing the mace right across his face, and you just hear the clatter of teeth as it smacks him right in the mouth. But he's still standing. Missing teeth now. Lots of teeth.
I've got a god on my side. What do you have? And that's my turn.
Anime.
These zombies didn't have an initiative. They were standing. But they are all spread out. It's scary. And it is on Wee's turn.
All right. So, I'm just gonna make the dude go after the chanty dude, my possessed dude, and that's pretty much all I can do because I got a main concentration for this one.
All right. It seems to it seems like it's wanting to go and attack, but it doesn't want to get any closer, so it just kind of huddles in the corner for the moment. A little too scared of bark still. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Dubiety, it is your turn.
I'm going to use the bonus action. I'm going to use the bonus action for a steady aim. I'm going to aim at the guy muttering at the top, and I'm going to fire.
You actually don't need to use steady aim because you have advantage. You're hidden.
Woohoo! Happy. That means I get to use a bonus action afterwards.
Make an attack roll.
It's with advantage, right? So roll twice.
Yep.
Okay, that's much better. First one was a 7, but then I got a 15.
The arrow glances off of his shoulder, hitting a solid patch under the robe. And the arrow clatters to the ground. Misses.
In that case, I will use my bonus action to, I'll just go back to hiding so I can be ready for next time.
Alright, roll a stealth check.
Natural 20 for 24.
Yeah, you're gone.
Oh.
It's weird, Zidane. This little blue tiefling just keeps popping up and then disappearing.
It looks like I'm teleporting.
And is that your turn?
Yep, that's all I can do for now.
Alright, it is Zenith's turn. Crystal. Carl, your wife.
Did they die? I feel like they died.
Like, another 15 seconds and then I'm skipping their fucking turns. I bet they fucking went to go wrestle alligators in their backyard again.
They could even be Sasquatch hunting.
Well, true. They might be looking for big feats.
The same squinch.
You know what? Give me a sec. I'm gonna grab some water, and if they're not back when I'm back, then we'll just go on to the next person.
Oh, that gives me a chance to go pee. I'm right back.
Yeah, quick impromptu break.
Okie dokie.
Sounds like a plan. But yeah, I'm finding it annoying. I'm getting really good rolls for stealth, but not really good rolls for hitting this guy.
Yeah.
All right, Crystal, are you back? SNO.
Krista.
We're moving on. I'm not gonna wait.
Krista.
We are at the top of the round. I'd say, Ennui, you can feel that zombie in the corner that you have control of is no longer afraid.
Not afraid anymore.
The first thing that's gonna happen is this boy right here gonna rub his hands together
Oh shit.
and clap them in your direction. Bark,
Whose direction?
bark. We skipped Crystal's turn because you guys fucking disappeared.
Okay. A lot.
I'm spilling wobs. Make a DC 13 con save. Carl's Crystal back. She's gonna have to make a save as well.
Yeah, she's
I'm
back.
here. What do you need? What do you need me to roll?
You said
Con
DC
save 13.
DC 13. 17.
Nice.
That's a 6.
Oh shit. Alright, Bark, you take 8 thunder damage, and you guys hear a loud crack, like a thunder crack, that echoes inside the crypt here. Zenith, you take 16 thunder damage and are blasted back 10 feet.
Let me just calculate that in my brain hole.
Hey, how you going?
You alright, Crystal?
I figured it out. We're
You know
good.
how to take damage in D&D Beyond?
I figured it out. It took me a second, but I got it.
Jesus, okay. Yeah, he rolled 2 8s.
Savage.
I feel like I'm
Funny,
gonna
didn't
kill
roll for
one
you?
of the 2 of you.
Can I get him to roll for me?
Get him to roll for you?
Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah, I roll ones.
Oh. No, he's
Yeah, no, I got nothing.
he's not a
I'm
fan of you guys.
Dying.
And this boy
You
here.
said I was pushed back, right?
Yeah, I pushed you back. You're back here by Zidane now.
Go.
You know what? You can go ahead and take your turn now that you're back.
Oh, okay. Cool. Then. I think I'm gonna use Cure Wounds on myself.
There. Also, I added them to your inventory. Don't forget, you guys have 2 basic healing potions if you need them.
Dope. I get 9 health back. I'm alive!
Thank you for mentioning that. I did not have those in my... Oh, no, I do have those in my inventory. Never mind.
Yeah, I added them for all of you.
Thanks, buddy.
This boy here. Is that your turn, Crystal?
Yeah, I think that's all I can do at the moment.
Does the pixie get to go next?
Oh yeah, the pixie does get to go. Roll an
Now I
attack for
want
the
to
pixie.
stab somebody in their fucking eye. This is unconventional, but can I have the pixie try to headbutt him in the crotch?
Crystal, I'm gonna tape your microphone to your forehead.
Sure.
All right, I moved away. Is that better?
Much.
That's a lot of extended arm action. Can I have my pixie try to headbutt him in the crotch?
You can try. Well, you gotta roll an attack, see what happens.
We're out here having a fight, and Crystal's just being a sex offender by proxy. What the
It's a 14.
Is that with your stuff on it?
I mean, I guess it's. Oh wait, it's my. What am I supposed to be going through? I got a 10 plus something. So am I supposed to be going through charisma? I think it's 4. So 14.
You guys gotta learn your spells. So it's your spell attack modifier, which is +5.
Dope. Okay, so 15.
Uh,
Oh, am I supposed to be doing the spell attack and the modifier? So then 8?
you're supposed to roll a d20 and then add 5 to it.
Okay, 15.
The pixie goes to headbutt his crotch, and you just hear it tink as she hits his codpiece.
I hate this so much. Hate everything.
But this guy right here, this cultist, is going to, once again, cast a bolt of force energy at Bark. That's fine, fine. God. All right, he puts his hand out and casts the bolt at Bark, and fucking nails his buddy here, right in the back. Does a decent amount of damage as the bolt smacks him, and he's not looking great. And this guy's just like, "Oh fuck, Chuck, I'm sorry. And that is their turns.
Dude.
He just hit his own dude. He rolled a natural fucking 1. Big man on top here. You hear his chanting get louder as he moves above the skulls. And takes his dagger, slicing across his own throat, spilling the blood onto the skulls.
He just killed himself?
Hey, at least now we don't gotta do it.
It would appear that way. And,
Oh, dude, we're about to be fucked.
you all start to get a sensation
An oral sensation?
Yes, actually. As your
Nice.
teeth start to ache. It feels just like your gums are being pulled on. And these three. You see these three zombies over here cowering in fear. Their teeth start to pop out one by one. And the zombies are just taking pain. They're just as their teeth are pulled out. And they drag along the ground into the center bone pile.
Oh yeah,
You
that's
watch
probably not good.
As all three of these zombies have the life drained out of them.
Death by snoo.
I don't think that means what you think it means.
We're about to get fucked.
And this zombie... Oh, this zombie's dead as well. This one's teeth pop out. This one is not affected, oddly. Still has a Yep. That would still be... Oh shit, no it wouldn't. That's only a minute. Sorry, Wob. Your buddy's dead.
Womp womp.
I gotta keep an eye on your guys' spell times, because they're actually not that long. But all the zombies in the room are dead.
Small victories, small victories.
And these, you guys just start to notice, let's say with your passive perceptions, you'd all notice that the scattered teeth from the bones, the skeleton to your left, all the teeth start popping out and dragging to the center. And there just seems to be a mass of teeth roiling up, as it is now Zidane's turn.
Quick, summon the Tooth Fairy!
Which one of these characters are hurt?
Just the one that Bark is in front of.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is, because the guy that died, my hunter's mark goes to the one. I'm putting it on the one that hasn't been hit, and I'm going to attack him.
All right, roll attack.
$19.
That hits.
Okay. Um, 15 points of damage.
All right, that would be a dirty 20 actually, because the +1 from Bark.
Oh, is it a nat 20?
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Dirty.
Well, yeah. 15 points.
The arrow flies just over Bark's shoulder and nails this guy right. Oh, you said the undamaged guy. Sorry.
Yeah.
Nails this guy right in the chest, and you can see him cough up blood. But he's still standing. One thing.
Okay, and I think that is it.
All right. On to Ennui's turn.
Okay.
You're still back here by the entrance.
Way back.
What kind of creature are we going to use here?
Now I'm gonna try to do Mind Sliver on the main dude.
What main dude?
Probably have to move forward. The one that was chanting, is he still here?
He's
He
dead,
killed
Rob.
himself.
Oh, no. Sorry, I misunderstood then. Okay, then whoever's closest.
Got they're about the same distance. One's a little closer in front of Bark.
Yeah, we'll go with him.
What does Mind Sliver require?
Intelligence 10 save.
Success. With a 15. Does it do any like half damage?
I don't think so. No. Yeah, I did
Okay.
nothing.
Anything else?
No.
All right, on to Dubiety. Sorry, on to Bark.
Aha! Hey, what's the ground in here? Like, what is it made of? Is it dirt, rock, sand?
It is stone.
Damn it. Don't worry about it. All right, I am once again going to bludgeon this man in the melon with my mace.
All right.
Fuck, 7. I rolled a 1.
You you rolled a natural one.
Yeah.
You swing it clean over his head and drop your mace. It clatters to the floor just next to you.
Oh. Well. Well, this is mighty awkward.
I'm going to kill you.
Not if I kill you first. I'm gonna use a healing word on myself.
Go for it.
All right, and I healed 7 points of damage.
Nice.
And yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right, Dubiety.
The one in front of a barrack, as soon as I notice he drops his mace, I'm going to take a pot shot at the guy in front of him.
Roll attack.
With advantage, because I'm stealthy as fuck.
Yep. Can't find the right creature for this. The only thing that fits.
That's a 23.
That hits.
So that's 10 piercing damage and 4 sneak attack damage.
How do you want to do it? The murder.
As soon as Bark drops his mace and looks up and the guy says, "I will kill you," I want the arrow to go straight through the side of his head and he drops like a sack of potatoes.
So he's yeah. As you drop your mace, he goes, "I will kill." And he gets an arrow in the side of the head and drops like a sack of potatoes, just like that. Just collapses and is very dead.
And with my bonus action, is it possible to throw my dagger at the other one? I know I won't get sneak.
I don't know. Is it possible?
Yes, do you have that ability?
Yes, I can throw my daggers.
No. Can you attack twice on a turn? Double check, because you have 2-weapon fighting, but it's
yeah, 2-weapon fighting allows you to throw.
No, it's melee.
Throw
Melee only.
what? I have 2-weapon fighting too, and it says that as my bonus action, if I can throw my offhand weapon, I can do it.
The one
Where's
I'm
that?
looking at on Dubiety, when you take the attack action, the attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand, you can bonus action attack with a different light melee weapon that you're holding in the other hand. If either weapon has the thrown property, you can throw the weapon instead of making a melee attack with it.
There we go. Does the dagger have the thrown property? I guess that's the real question.
The problem would be the attack. The initial attack was ranged; it wasn't thrown or
Oh,
melee.
okay. Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. Never mind.
In that case, I just take my action to load my crossbow ready for the next round.
All right. And Zenith's turn.
With my movement, am I able to get close to anybody?
Yeah. Who do you want to be close to?
Whatever the closest enemy is.
Yeah, actually, you'd be able to get right up to that guy.
I'm gonna chalet and then attack him with my quarterstaff.
All right, roll an attack.
It's a 16.
That hits.
Oh.
What's the damage? Crystal?
I'm so sorry, I didn't press push to talk. It's 8. I apologize.
All right. Kind of like Bark did earlier. You crack him across the face, and you just hear those teeth clatter onto the ground and get zorped up into the pile of teeth that's amassing. Just like, fuck! Oh! That hurt.
Don't attack my friends, you fuck.
And as you say that,
Oof, big oof.
the churning pile of teeth that you just hear tink, 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 tink as they're moving around together. The porcelain basically just clacking. And it takes a very large shape.
Wait a minute.
Excuse me?
Couldn't find a tooth golem model.
No, they don't exist. And
What the fuck is that, man?
It's a golem made of teeth.
You need to settle the fuck down.
I think we just entered the realm of Don't Be Afraid of the Dark. With all of the children's teeth.
We're up
Why
against.
Why does that remind me of Mother?
Mhm.
I'm gonna shoot this guy right in his dick.
I already tried to headbutt somebody in their crotch. It didn't work very well, just a forewarning. Is my pixie still active and gonna be able to move next?
yeah, you can do what you gotta do with it.
Dope. Can I actually have her fly to the tooth monster and try to see if she can just push him over, since he doesn't really necessarily have a decided center of balance?
Be a contested grapple with the beast stats.
Alright.
What's the movement on this thing, actually?
Well, please, I will open it up and find out.
I should probably put on, like, battle music. But
30 feet. Fly 60 feet. Since she's a pixie, she's flying, so it would be 60 feet max.
Alright, yeah, we could get there.
And then you need me to roll just a 20 for the contested grapple?
Yeah, roll a d20.
Any modifications on her end?
Whatever her
Strength?
stat block says. It says it on the spell.
Well, I just didn't know if it was strength or whatever. So.
That would be, yeah, strength modifier. What's the...
It's 4 plus 4 for strength, so it's 14 in total, I guess.
He goes to grapple it, and she just keeps... it looks like the Tooth Fairy. She just keeps grabbing teeth and not quite able to get any purchase on the moving kind of ocean of teeth.
Indeed. Indeed. Oh, fuck, guys. This fight's gonna be like pulling teeth.
But yeah, top of the round, it's Zidane's turn.
Is that that cleric, that other dude still alive?
One in front of your sister?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. I guess I'll shoot him in the face.
Roll on attack.
That's 25. That's 25. Alright. Damage.
That does hit, yeah.
So this guy takes 27 points of damage.
Jesus.
He takes 13 points of piercing damage. He takes 5 points of narcotic damage. He takes... You know what it is.
Narcotic. My arrows are laced with PCP.
I've
Roll
only
on
corrected
a
him
roll
on that
of
3
fate.
times today.
He takes 3 points of damage from my Hunter's Mark, and he takes 7 points of damage from my Colossus Slayer.
How much was the piercing damage?
When your ranger is Walter White.
13.
All right, you see some teeth get blasted off its side, but it's still there.
Still alive? Dude, this guy's a tank. Is he even close to being dead?
Oh, he'll let us know.
No, I won't.
Okay, well, that's the end of my turn.
He'll, I mean, you could use a bonus action to discern that, but you know. End of your turn, and we're on to cultist. Last cultist standing. Who is just gonna stab you with a dagger, Athena.
Don't stab me. That's fucking rude.
Rolls a 9.
Do I need to roll anything, or am I just taking
Oh,
9 damage?
does it hit your AC?
No. No, it does not.
Yeah, he slashes and just misses completely.
Good, get fucked. That's what you get when you deal with me.
We are on to Bark's turn.
Ha ha!
You got this, Bark. I believe in you.
All right. I'm going to use Toll of the Dead on our last remaining cultist friend. I need a wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
That is a 16 total.
Well, I hate that.
To do anything on a success?
No, it doesn't do anything on on a success.
Oh, okay. He doesn't notice.
Let's see here. What else can I do? That's it. Wait, hang on. I'm gonna take a movement. There we go. And that's my turn.
Nice. On to Ennui. Oh, I fucked that up. I let Pook go before you. Bob?
Shit, sorry, I wasn't pushing the button. Okay. I'm just gonna do Mind Sliver again so I can save some spell slots. So, yeah, yet again, whoever's closest.
What is the range on that?
60 feet?
Okay. So you gotta move up a bit. Yeah, you'd be able to hit this guy. What's the save?
Intelligence 10.
Nope, that's a 7.
Aha! Okay, Deacon will have to roll the psychic damage, and then we get to subtract a d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn. So,
4 psychic damage.
so you guys hit it with something with a saving throw, because it'll probably fuck it up if we knock some numbers off.
Yeah, looking quite bloody. And Dubiety. You doing, Deacon?
Oh, I didn't hear you call my name. Seeing as I haven't moved, I'm using the bonus action steady aim. Yeah, steady aim, and I'm
You're still
aiming.
hidden.
Oh, okay.
And you're behind a
next-
pillar, so you'd have to move to get. You gotta poke out.
There we go. I'll poke out from behind the pillar, and I'm gonna take aim at the cultist guy who's giving us all this trouble.
Roll your attack.
I take it a 24 hits.
That does hit.
Ooh, that's 10 piercing damage and 8 sneak.
All right, you see the arrow sink into the teeth. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by the arrow. But you do see some teeth pop out onto the ground.
Quick, does anyone have any sugar?
Interesting. In that case, because I didn't use steady aim, I am going to move back a little bit, so I am with my sister to back her up. 5, 10, 15.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, the only thing I'll do with my bonus action is load my crossbow for the next round.
All right, Zenith.
Let's crack this guy in the face again.
What's that? I can't hear you from the other side of the room.
Fucking A, I want to crack him in the face again.
Roll.
I'm rolling. I'm rolling. That is
Just keep on rolling, baby.
Chocolate starfish.
Why do I do that? I'm really dumb. Let's not. Okay. That's an 8. Did I hit him?
An 8 to hit?
An 8. An 8.
No.
To hit.
You're kind of just shaking a stick at him at this point, is what it looks like, because you missed completely.
I mean, I have my chalet that I didn't technically use last round, but I don't know if it would actually be viable for this round.
What does Shillelagh do? Actually,
I don't know. I'm okay. I'm okay if I miss it.
yeah, I would still miss. That would just be a damage.
Okay, that's fine then. Can I try to disengage and go back and step away from him then, so he doesn't try to slash me again?
Nope. That's an
Alright.
action for you.
Then let's go ahead and just end my turn.
All right. Now the enamel golem's turn.
Enamel Golem. I like the name.
Is going to move forward. Hi, how are you? It's going to make a cleave attack. Which goes straight over your guys' heads, and it doesn't have eyes, so it misjudged. Misses completely, but you do see just a roiling mass of teeth spinning over your head as it swings across.
Next time, see an optometrist, not an orthodontist.
And Zidane's turn.
Sick of this cultist. So again, I'm going to shoot him in the face.
Carl's determined.
Does a 14 hit?
Misses. The arrow just bounces off the teeth as they're moving about inside the creature. Oh, sorry, you were shooting the cultist.
Yeah.
That does miss. Also.
The cultist?
Hmm.
What? That's
It
bullshit.
goes just under his arm, through his robes.
Okay. That's my turn.
I just realized you guys have been rolling kind of high when you've been beating the shit out of these guys. It is the cultist's turn, who... Oh, he's just gonna stab Zenith. Hey, y'all! 13 hit. Crystal. 13. Okay, no, it doesn't. We're moving on. He misses. Carl, do you need some, like, super glue to keep her in place?
Gotta glue both of them down, shit.
Yeah, so he misses. It is Ennui's turn.
Okay, is the cultist within 60 feet?
Yes.
Okay, I want to cast Dissonant Whispers, which is a wisdom save of 13.
Kill this cultist.
He fails.
Ooh, 3d6 psychic damage.
And roll damage. Deacon.
Also,
6
now he has
psych
to run
damage.
away from me.
6.
Oh, 6, yes.
Ennui, how do you want to kill this guy?
Oh, nice. I'm just gonna say he got really scared and turned to run, and tripped and fell and impaled himself on his own shit.
Nice.
Yeah, he just goes to run, and as he does, just trips over a stone, and his dagger goes right under the chin into his head.
Ooh.
He is dead. All right, Bark.
All that's left is Mr. Enamel here.
My shiny teeth and me.
Has anyone taken damage? I'm just gonna.
Only the mental damage of seeing that thing.
I'm just gonna take my mace, and I'm gonna swing into the pile of teeth. That's not great. Not a crit fail, but it's an 11.
You go to swing, and as you go to connect, instead of the mason hitting the shaft of the mace, just bing, bounces off the teeth. The mace.
Oof.
Someone's been drinking a lot of milk.
I had that wine before the fight.
About to dig a hole. Your head's all over the place.
Yeah, man. I'm too worked up. I'm gonna say that's my turn.
All right, Dubiety.
As my main action, I'm going to move forward 10 feet and cast Ray of Frost at the Enamel Golem.
Roll your attack.
Crit for a 22.
Nice. That hits.
That's 14 frost damage. And as my bonus action, I'm going to lift up my hand crossbow, and fire. I know I won't get any advantage, but no?
Nope. Remember we talked about this yesterday.
Oh.
Cantrips aren't bonus actions.
Yeah, that's why I used it as my main action. I'm using my crossbow as my bonus.
It's an action to shoot your crossbow.
Okay.
It'll say next to the attack or on the attack what what it is, whether it's an action or bonus action.
In that case, end of my go.
All right, you're on to Zenith's turn. Crystal,
Alright, let's see.
you back?
Yeah. That's all I can do at this. Actually, let's do something that's actually better, in my opinion. Let's start Tremor it. Did it not come through? Did it come through? I don't know.
You're an Earth Tremor?
Earth Tremor. So then it needs to do a Dex saving throw.
It rolled a natural 20.
Oh.
Succeeds.
It succeeds?
Yeah, I rolled a natural 20.
Well, fuck. Why you gotta roll so good, my guy?
Don't blame me, it's the teeth.
It's you right.
That's a disturbing sentence.
Is you right? It's the teeth. That's so, you know, that's kind of all I can do at that point.
All right, the enamel golem is going to, seeing as it's taking most of the damage from the back line, bring up both of its toothy arms and
Oh god, is it gonna like tooth Gatling gun? Because I hate that.
it fires from both hands a number of teeth at Dubiety and Zidane. I'll see what. All right, 15 total for Zidane. Now 5 for Dubiety, assuming that misses.
Complete miss.
What about you, Zidane? Does that 15 hit? Carl.
Yes, Daddy.
Fucking does a 15 hit?
It meets.
It hits. Beats it.
No, it meets. It meets me at the corner. How much damage do I take?
You take 5 piercing damage as the teeth puncture in the nice black leather coat.
Oh, he's fucked now.
And now it is your turn, Zidane.
Okay. So the cultist is dead?
Okay, pay the fuck attention, you fucking fuck.
I am paying attention. It's just hard to see on the board.
Yeah, the cultist died like a few turns ago.
But, yeah, it just looks like he's still standing up, that's all. Okay.
Yeah, not paying attention, I swear to God.
How long has it been in this fight?
Here. Gonna remove. How long is what?
The fight. How long has the fight been?
Oh like 6 minutes.
Okay. All right, cool. So my hunter mark is still up, so it's on him. Well, I'm just going to attack. $21 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
He takes a total of 17 points of damage. 7 being piercing, and 1 being necrotic.
What's your hunter's mark damage?
My hunter's mark is 3.
All right. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
On we.
Okay. Shit, everybody's too close to do anything too crazy.
Bite his toe off.
Fuck him right in the nose!
I don't want teeth in my. I'm going to do Mind Sliver again. Intelligence 10 save.
A 10?
Intelligence 10, yeah.
That's a 12.
Farts. I'm done then.
Right, on to Bark.
Righto! Let's try this one more time. I'm casting Toll of the Dead on Mr. Enamel here. DC 14 was.
No. Nope, it fails. What's it do?
And I have to fucking. I thought I could just click the button, but it doesn't have one for the alt damage. Alright, that is 6 damage.
What kind of damage?
That is, oh, that's necrotic damage, yeah.
Interesting.
Oh?
It doesn't seem to react at all.
Oh. Alright, I know that one's out now. Shit.
The necrotic just seeps into the teeth. And you can see it blackens some of them, but it doesn't damage it in any way.
Ah. Okay. Well, that's my turn.
Right. Dubiety.
I'm going to not move anywhere, but the stone on the floor near Bark's foot, I'm going to use catapult to make that hurl straight at the animal golem. That's a dex saving throw of 14.
Okay. Fails.
Woohoo! It takes a grand total of 7 bludgeoning damage. And for my bonus action, all I'm gonna do is make sure my crossbow is loaded and ready for next round.
As you launch the stone, you see teeth just explode into dust as the stone punches through the creature, and it just really didn't like that. It fills back in with more teeth, but it's not quite enough to fill the hole back in.
Oh, you just hear me shout, "Beat the thing with sticks!"
And on to Zenith.
Tis I.
Sorry, what was that?
I'm saying in a very quiet tone. Let's use chalet, and then use my dagger. Actually, on douchebag McGee, which would make it 24 to hit. I'm assuming that hits.
You're using Chalet on...
Yeah, Chalet is +5, I believe, to the hit. Based off of my weapon.
So, wood club or quarterstaff? It doesn't work
Oh,
with a
let's do
dagger.
quarterstaff then. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I can do quarterstaff. I can reroll if you'd like. I rolled a 14.
Yeah, just use the +5 Chalet roll.
Or I rolled a 9 based off of that. So 9 plus 5 would plus the 3. So it would be 17.
Okay. It'll do it automatically. You just hit the +5 and it rolls.
I'm having trouble hearing. What did you want me to do?
Hit the +5 where it says Chalet. There, that's what your to hit was. And then all you have to do is click the numbers next to that to roll damage, because that hits. Total 5 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, I didn't quite get how to do that. I'm so sorry.
When you take that swing, you see teeth, big clump of teeth on the leg of it just go flying across the room. Feels like that knocked more teeth out of it than you were expecting.
Woot.
I
got nothing else. That's the end of my turn.
Alright, cool. The enamel golem, having taken a pretty sizable chunk of damage from Dubiety, pulls its arms up again and fires teeth at Dubiety and the Dane. Well, that's the 6 to hit Dubiety and a 5 to hit Zidane.
Because it's missed me twice now, I'm just going to look in its direction and just go, why are you trying?
Doesn't really have an expression. It's just teeth moving around in its humanoid shape. That's Zidane's turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna shoot him in the face.
All right, roll attack.
There's a 20 hit.
20 hits.
He takes 11 points of piercing damage and 3 points of necrotic damage.
And Hunter Mark, is that still up?
Yep, that's still up. So I put all the rest of it as so Hunter's Mark is bludgeoning damage, and that's 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, okay. As the arrow sinks into the teeth, you do see from the back of the creature just teeth clattering across the stone.
All the teeth.
And it is shedding teeth as it's trying to maintain its form, but it's still up.
Yeah, it's pretty thick, isn't it?
In it. Was that your turn? Is that your turn, Carl?
Yes, yeah, I did say that.
Okay, I didn't hear.
You're good.
Then Ennui.
All right. I want to get close enough. Is it like 30 feet away from me now? Or more?
It's like 50 feet.
Okay, then walk as close to it as I can get, and then we're gonna chuck a dagger at it.
Roll an attack. Sorry, my mic was muted.
Uh, 14 to hit.
That would not hit. That you throw the dagger and it bounces off the teeth.
Balls.
Is that your turn?
I'm going to flame on my fans while I'm here, and that's the end of my turn.
Nice.
Flame on!
All right, we are on to Bark's turn.
All right. I'm gonna sacred flame this mamma jamma. DC 14 Dex.
$15.
Damn. All right.
It's like it's only rolling good against you two. I don't know what that's about.
Right? Fuck.
Technically, it doesn't roll against me.
Let's go ahead and, if I remember right, Carl got penetrated by some teeth. So I'm gonna drop a healing word on his ass.
Oh, why? Thank you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. For a second, I was like, "Wait, no, it's a bonus action." Get healed for 6 HP, mother licker. And that's my turn.
Very kind. You're very kind.
Not gonna say anything? Let it happen. Alright. Is that your turn?
Yep.
And Dubiety.
I'm gonna use bonus action steady aim, and I'm gonna fire at that thing with my crossbow.
Come on, little horn devil, let's go.
Oof. If I'm not rolling with advantage, then I only got a 9.
Who hasn't used their divine inspiration, the advantage from the top?
I have not.
Neither have I. Neither have I. Oh, I'm going to use
Was it
that now.
just Crystal used it?
Yeah. So I think I'm going to use it now so I can re-roll.
Go for it.
Oof.
Fucking that one. So screw that. Screw that.
Okay, so you'd roll the 3. You wouldn't actually get the 1 because you had advantage.
I still assume it misses.
Yeah, the initial attack just completely goes through that same hole that you blasted in it earlier.
Not a problem. In that case, that's all I can do for now.
All right, we are on to Zenith's turn.
I just want to hit him, and I want to do things and murder. So, I think the best thing is to try and do my chalet again.
All right, roll attack.
Oh my god, not 20.
Damn!
Actually,
All right,
guys,
that hits.
can confirm.
Yeah. You can roll the confirm.
Get the 8 damage.
Roll another d20 to see if you get the confirm on it.
What?
Roll another d20.
So if you roll
I roll a 5.
All right. The you wind up and swing through it, and you just see on its gut just teeth go flying. Big chunk of it just gets blasted off from your hit. It is looking pretty rough. Is that your turn?
I think that's Crystal's turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Finally, the enamel golem. Going to ignoring actually no, because you just took a big chunk out of it. It's gonna hit you with a slam.
Oh, wham bam, I slam you, man.
Fucking Christ. That was a natural 1 to hit Zenith.
Aha!
You see, it goes to smash Zenith, and just as it swings, it completely misses and knocks one of its own legs off in the process, sending a shitload of teeth across the room. There are just teeth everywhere. And it is looking real fucked up. It is
Wow.
Zidane's turn.
Gonna smack him again. And shoot him right in his face. Well, all the teeth. $19 to hit.
Hits.
So he takes 10 points of piercing, 4 points of bludgeoning, 3 points of necrotic, and just an extra 2 points of damage.
Carl, how do you want to do this?
Hell yeah!
I'm gonna shoot him right in his head. Just where the face would be. I don't know. That's it. Just straight through. Clean it.
You fire the rotting arrow, and it goes straight into the head area, blasting teeth apart, just destroying the entirety of the head, as all the remaining teeth clatter to the ground in a big, toothy pile.
Yay! We did it, guys!
Quick, look for gold ones!
That was a nice adventure, wasn't it?
That was.
Oh, please don't.
As you say that, nothing happens. That's
Oh, okay.
Oh my
you
god!
are out of combat.
In that case, I'm going to investigate the place to see if I can find anything that could be related to what's been going on.
I'd say in this case, you can all roll an investigation check and search around the area. Just select an area to look at.
I got a 16.
All right, where are you looking first today?
Yeah, I'll look for stuff. Got a 7 to investigate.
All right.
26.
Nice.
And Ennui got a dirty 20.
Crystal,
I'm here.
have you been paying attention?
No, I'm literally freaking out for a second, but what can I do for you?
Roll an investigation check.
Hmm. 17.
Okay. Bark, you would find lots of teeth. There are so many fucking teeth. You just keep finding more and more
Why
teeth.
teeth? Why anything else but teeth? Why teeth?
So many teeth. The Dane, you would find a green potion, little vial with green liquid in it. And between the coffins and what's scattered about, you also find 35 gold pieces, errant gold. And Poot, you do find 4 gold teeth.
Nice. I'm gonna stuff all the teeth in my pockets, or not all of them, of course, but you know, I'm gonna stuff my pockets with teeth.
Zenith, you would also find right around about 35 gold, and a ceremonial dagger. Just a dagger, but it's a especially fancy looking dagger. On Wii, you would find 50 gold pieces scattered about. And in one of the coffins, you would find a war axe.
Ho, ho, ho.
Then, Dubiety, you search around, you find 150 gold pieces on the cultist, the chanter, as well as another ceremonial dagger. And while searching about the other cultists, you would have also seen one of them had a note, a pile of notes crumpled up in his pockets. What languages do you speak?
I currently speak Abyssal, Common, Hexen, Infernal, and Thieves' Camp.
And I know he'd know that I speak deep speech besides common.
You're not quite sure what it says. Not a language you know.
I will roll that up and stick it in the inside of my coat for later. But I will also grab a handful of teeth, and when we get upstairs, some of the crystals we found, so I can drop them off to our dear boss, Ignes.
Yes, you would notice the crystals down here, initially were glowing, are no longer glowing. Seems whatever spell he was casting used the residuum.
It's all drained. Might as well take it for evidence, but it works.
All right. Yeah, you guys have found a significant amount of things and stuff. Do you head back to report?
Yeah, if we haven't found anything else investigating, might as well head on back.
I'm probably gonna have to jump off because it's late and I have to work in the morning.
Yeah, I think I need to run to do some shit real quick soon too.
Okay, we can just wrap up basically.
Also, I wanted to ask you how experience works in this campaign.
I'm doing milestone. You guys are gonna be leveling up after this, though.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. I just have to get ready for bed and get my stuff ready. Start my new job tomorrow. Wow.
Nice.
Woo!
Oh, in that case, good luck, dude. Big hugs.
Thank you.
Good luck, my dude.
It's gonna be. It's just a training sesh. It's nothing too big, but it's gonna be fun. So I will talk to you guys later.
All right. Have a good night.
No problem. Sleep well.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, for the sake of ending here, we can let you guys report back to Ignes about the cult activity under the mausoleum in this crypt. Get some rest at the inn after a very long, difficult fight.
In that case, as the evening's drawing to a close, and me and Anwi are going to our room, as I see Bark go to his, I just use minor illusion to make a little whisper appear around him, just saying, "I saved you."
That's weird. Emeroc's never talked to me in voice before.
I smile at the sound of that and go to bed.
All right.